That's our shit. We claiming all this. And to let it go bypass is unacceptable. I'm not going to let nobody else, they try to scam y'all into believing it's somebody else's land. And you shouldn't have no claims to this because you're not indigenous to this country. What? Are you sick? I'm claiming all this shit. For what? To claim what country? To let you have this for what? What have you done? Nothing. Hey, it's our shit. We putting claims to everything. We ain't put nobody. We ain't let nobody cut us a line and do all this foolishness. We taking all this and we sitting back on the couch looking at these clowns. Looking at all of them. They're trying to get a free handout on how to protest. Well, nah.
Okay.
Look, I understand. You are a part of we are the world type people, and I get that because your mind has been clogged to believe that we are the most forgiving people, and we should help everybody else. What about you?
Okay, you know
what about your situation in life?
Okay,
don't you think it'll benefit you better to just take ownership of everything?
You know what? It's okay. You know you got it out. We're glad you got it out. Trucker, back to this part of a man. Come off of mute.
So what are you talking about?
We talking about
exactly. What are you bringing to the table?
Casey,
what are you talking besides trying to divert to some bullshit?
Hold on, Casey, babe. Hold on.
All right. Hey, let me drop because they be trying to block my page.
No, don't drop yet. I want to hear what you gotta say, but hold on. Y'all wait 1 second. I just want to let y'all know my YouTubers, y'all. My YouTube is up. The YouTube is live, y'all. My YouTube is live. Y'all say hi to YouTube. YouTubies, good morning, y'all. Welcome in.
YouTube.
Welcome in, y'all. Okay. So hold on 1 second. All right. Because I'm confused. I had to go and get the YouTube started.
Diamond up here cutting up.
Yeah, like, what the hell?
Already cutting up. We ain't even 3 hours yet into the show.
You know what? They cutting up shit from Marshall.
Jesus.
Marshall, you know you wouldn't get a violation if you took pauses when you spoke. You actually work against yourself for the app. Like if you actually paused and took your time, you wouldn't be an easy termination. You do it to yourself every time.
Not a termination. I'm screaming.
Like if you literally would yell for a second, then go on mute, yell for another 2 seconds, then go on mute, you actually would make it. But you yell the entire time and throw off the algorithm. You do it to yourself, black man.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take heed to that.
Yes, Diamond, where you get your top from? That's cute.
It's a dress, y'all. It's just a simple dress. I got it from Marriott.
That's cute. I'm gonna need it.
Diamond, stand up. Let me see that dress. I like that dress on you, girl.
Hey, Alex.
Huh?
Go ahead and stand up.
I'm trying to go ahead, go to Capitol Hill.
Hush, Marshall.
What's up?
Okay, turn around.
No.
Not
to the side. I want to see.
Not the way they be in heat. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, don't set her up. No,
baby, how she gonna get her handyman if she? You know what?
She said not the way to.
You know what they say about women with black, right? That wear black.
Lord.
Oh Lord.
See,
you know what they say about women?
Y'all don't know how to get no discounts. Y'all love to pay full. Y'all love to pay full price.
That they some freaks.
Hey,
I like that dress on you. That dress look real cute.
I'm gonna take my vitamins.
I like that
Good morning.
dress.
Good morning.
Do you know her dress like that, and she just turn around and just point and say the problem in that area? You know how much discount she would get. That's all she got to do. Just open the door. She see the badge and she turn around and just point and say the problem that way. Baby, discounts will be running everywhere.
Twerker, what you said? You getting ready to order? You about to send me a cash out? That's what you said?
I hope so.
I got you, baby. I said I would order me some food, but I got you.
Okay, well, thank you, sugar.
Every morning you should have a cash app. You're supposed to get allowance every week too.
Hold on, Alice. You worry about your relationship. That's why you ain't got no man now. Don't worry about what we doing over here.
Alice
worry about your own self, Alice.
Not you.
Trucker Alice got a woman who definitely stands up and will nail something in the wall. So
Yeah.
don't play with her.
Thank you, Mandy.
Yeah.
Because what? Trucker, don't worry about what I got going on. Worry about what you got going on.
Real quick, you guys.
Well, you in my pockets. You trying to get me to pay allowance and stuff.
Because Roro deserve everything. She deserve the world.
She do. I can't argue that point. She really do.
I just think y'all should cough up more money than y'all cough up to these women. That's what I feel.
You will never tell the women to cough up more coffee, though.
What? Why would I tell them that?
Real quick.
You was in her protesting yesterday, man, about why they shouldn't be giving it up.
Don't start that argument.
Why would you have to tell them that? Because that means you would have to cough it up too.
It's true.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me read this. Let me read these messages. I'm in a fire truck returning to the station. If Marshall is not down before I get back to the station, he will be. Wink, wink. He is up here disrupting my morning show.
Well, get used to it. Be a part.
Marshall, you got to incorporate them dining dashes.
I'm gonna say it like
dining dashes.
Bitch, I'm trying to make it better for you, me, and everybody else. Fuck, you got a problem with me being up here for bitch, and I'm trying to make the world a better motherfucker.
But ain't gotta be all that, Marshall. Damn, the morning just started.
Because she done sat there, the bitch done sat there, this bitch done sat there and got up on my motherfucking case about educational purposes. Bitch, I'm spitting motherfucking game. Bitch, I'm not spitting no bullshit out here, ho. What's wrong with you? I'm spitting game, bitch. I'm telling you what you don't want to hear, stupid ass ho.
Oh,
fuck.
Who you talking to like that?
It's going down.
The disrespect.
So wait.
And that could go for man or woman.
Y'all hold on 1 second. Mr. Watson, I see you. Good morning. 1 second. Marshall.
Ma'am.
What makes you think it's a woman?
He's a bitch ass nigga. He's a bitch and a hoe too. The fuck you mean? He's a bitch and a hoe too. So I ain't got no chaser. The fuck? I ain't got no filter. Shit. Bitch, he's a bitch. Fuck you, why you got my dick in your mouth, bitch ass nigga? Straight like that.
Well, you know you as good as gone when he parked that truck. You out of here. So go ahead with your words in, buddy.
Diamond, I just want to come and go. I was wondering, have you guys were able to talk and touch on the 3-year-old who was laid on the ground by the cops?
No.
Were you guys able to?
No. Can somebody send me the story on Instagram?
Yes, please. Somebody get that story out here, y'all.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Florida was laid on the ground by the cops. You guys, with her mom, next door mom. So I think that's something we should get going across the apps.
Thanks.
Hold on.
Y'all get them heart me's, tap the screen, support. Y'all have a blessing.
I throw something in there.
All right, AJ.
Hold on. I'm glad y'all said something. I didn't want to speak about it. This is not my friend. This is my wife's friend. But her daughter's is without a mother as of yesterday. She took her life. She OD'd. And the girls, I want to go set up a GoFundMe for the girls because they ain't got no mom. Now, one's 16, the other 17. Saying their mom, she unalived herself the other day.
1 second. Oh shit. Wait. Cash App message says, what type of work Roro need done? Here we go. Roro, what type of work you need done, babe? What's she at?
She left.
Yeah, I've been thinking about them kids. I've been thinking about these girls, man, since their mama did that shit, man. She did it over a nigga, too.
Yeah, that's
she fired herself over a nigga.
I think she need a fireplace put up and a couple TVs. If I'm not mistaken.
Trucker. No, she needs her drains unclogged.
No.
She needs
Money, stop it, man.
Her drains and her pipes cleaned out.
Hold on, I got a Cash App message says, I like Marshall. Frazier. Hold on. Got a message, y'all. It says, Marshall, what year were the slaves bought over? And what color were the people that bought the slaves over?
The year, let me see. if the white tees came around in 1681, I'm guessing, but I know what color they was. That brought them
You
over.
gotta have facts,
I'm guessing
boy.
the year that they got apprehended was like 18. It was in the 1800s. The people who brought them over was the niggas.
Let's go, Puka, with this subscription. Welcome back, baby. Go ahead.
The niggas sold the niggas.
Hey, Marshall.
Man.
All I want to know, I came up here to find out, Marshall, are you coming to the backyard boogie?
You know what?
I'm considering it.
Let's go.
That's a
right
high
now.
consideration.
Please
I'm
start coming
considering
back.
it.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Most of the
If you
time-
want to come, King, and you need a ticket, just let me know. I'll get you a ticket.
No, got my ticket.
Appreciate it.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a
Hey,
second.
if Trucker,
Let me tell y'all something. Majority of the time, most of the people that talk really a lot of crap on this app and do a lot of diabolical things, they not coming to this.
They don't never pull up.
But we would love to hear Marshall sing, though. I mean, if Marshall came and dropped the song, we would love to hear that because he has a beautiful voice.
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. Hold on. And Marshall, they paid to drop you. They said drop Marshall hollering ass. So Marshall, babe, you can't even request to come back, babe.
Somebody gonna pay for him to come back.
Yes. Marshall, you can't request to come back. I can't bring you back.
oh, wait a minute, I'm on Demon Time Diamond.
Yeah,
Oh,
songs come
I
Oh,
told somebody about to
real-
pay for him to come back.
Real finna get him back
I
up
felt
here.
it. I literally felt it. I knew it. I
Ribby,
just
go
knew
pull
it.
him out, Ribby. He's drunk. He's
Oh my God.
drinking. Pull him out.
Hey,
really
man,
quick,
Ribby,
before he
man,
comes
you
back
see
up
what
and
you had
disturbs the
started,
whole
man?
conversation. Before he comes
What are
back
you
up and
saying?
disturbs the whole conversation, I just want to say, remember, if you
I'm getting requests. People are saying how much is it to bring Marshall back? Y'all need to bring Marshall back. Hold on, wait. Let me see what Marshall
Hey
is.
Diamond, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
I
can-
just came to say I pay for Marshall airfare to come to the backyard boogie.
We finna suffer.
All right, hey Hoover, and Trucker.
Hoover. What you paying? What you paying for Marshall to come back to the backyard boogie? What you paying?
I got his airfare.
And I got his hotel. So there we go.
And I got his ticket, Marshall. So you fully took care of. All you
that
need to do
Marshall
is
come.
find you something to eat. And I think Diamond gonna feed you at the place.
Listen, hold on, y'all. They just paid to bring Marshall back. Hold on, wait 1 second.
they're saying he got banned.
Wait 1 second. Marshall, hear me out. Hoover said he's gonna pay for your flight. Who said they got the hotel?
I got the hotel.
Rib sauce.
Rib Sauce said they got the hotel.
And Truck got the ticket.
And Trucker got the backyard boogie ticket. Let's go, Snuggle Bunny, y'all. Marshall, what we
And
doing?
he can ride with me.
He gonna
We
bite
need
your
a-
ass.
Rib sauce.
We
Don't
need-
nobody want to ride with you.
Wait,
How you can
wait,
drive
wait,
down the road.
Rib
Don't
sauce,
nobody
he
want
can't
to ride
ride
with
with
you.
me.
Green ass head that you having on your damn head. Don't nobody want to
Y'all,
ride
hold
with you.
on.
Rib.
Wait 1 second. They just sent me another cash app. They sent $200 and said, not today, bitches.
Oh,
Marshall, they just
Yes.
got 200 on Marshall head for him not to come back.
I ain't want him to come back. No
You
way.
said not to come back?
Shut up, man.
I ain't want him to come back. No way.
Nope.
Man, you ain't so
He ain't
good.
shit. He was advocating the whole damn time talking about leave Marshall up here. Let
How
Marshall
much is
sing
it
a
to bring
song.
him back, Diamond?
Oh,
We
it's,
can't go over the 200.
No, it's 400.
Oh, it's 400 to bring him back.
Come through,
Maga, I need y'all to activate, Maga.
Don't pull it. What?
How you gonna ask how much it is and tell the people to activate?
You know how crazy you gotta be to say you gonna ride in the car to the backyard boogie with Marshall. He gonna holler the whole time. They on the way there.
That's what I said, Rib.
Hold on, y'all.
Alan,
Nowhere.
I like to play my music. He gonna be hollering out the window the whole time.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah,
Wait
Marshall
1
got
second.
bananaed.
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. They're saying that Marshall is banned. He's banned on that one page. He can come back on another page. Or he can call in on Instagram. So we
Man,
still have, hold on, wait.
Y'all know he go call in and start
Hold on,
hollering.
wait 1 second. Hear me out. So he still, what I'm saying to y'all, he still have options. But as of now, he cannot come back. They paid $200 to keep him down.
You know good damn well he about to call you a star holler.
It's start extorting.
But listen, he can't. If he called, I cannot put him on speaker because they paid $200 not to hear his voice.
And then plus, girl, if he go to cussing on your line, girl, that's gonna get us all. So he don't need to be on your phone yelling through your box.
Yeah,
No, man.
they paid $200 not to hear his voice.
All we trying to do is dance to Before I Let Go, and he gonna holler the whole time. Thanks a lot, Rib Sauce, Hoover and Truck. We can't even
Yeah, we got Marshall back. We got Marshall back.
Alex,
have you seen Rib Sauce videos? Rib ain't no bad girl.
Alex, I'm paying for entertainment.
Y'all ain't gonna be at that event acting a fool.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I just received, wait a minute. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. I just received a message that says I got Marshall $200 for pocket cash while he's here for the Backyard Boogie.
Damn, is he the handyman?
And y'all, it's crazy because y'all even pay y'all tithes and offering. But y'all, Marshall, we is about to suffer.
Marshall at the Backyard Boogie.
You know that.
They said they will pay. Okay, so Marshall, you got your airfare, you got your hotel, you got your backyard ticket, and you got two whole low. Not them in the comments saying I'll donate for Marshall also. Yeah,
they got to get his hair done.
We in the house.
He needs some manicure pedicures.
Hold on.
Like-
Somebody else sent a message and said I got 100 towards his pocket cash as well. Marsha, that's 300 bones, baby. You already got it.
Well, no real sauce. Marsha can ride with you, baby. Real sauce. Marsha can ride with me.
Okay.
Honey, Marsha gonna be riding with me to the Backyard Boogie, y'all. Don't worry about real sauce.
That's fine. That's fine.
At this point.
Baby, Marsha, you got to tell wifey. You got to come to the Backyard Boogie. You got to tell them.
Damn, y'all want to see Marsha, baby?
You love Marsha, y'all. See Marsha, you see the love you got, Marsha.
Marsha got a lot of love.
You got.
He better come sing, sis.
Hey, I'm paying for pure entertainment.
He gonna do more than sing.
Somebody else in the comments said I got 100 towards his pocket cash too, Diamond.
Hey, Hoover, it's cheaper than the cable bill, ain't it?
Right. I give him a good 10 minutes there before a fight breaks.
So can we lock this in, sis? Can we lock this in for him?
But you know what I'm prepared for is
it's locked in. The brother's got him.
The only way listen, it's locked in. It's just all up to Marshall.
You got security, right?
Security. We ain't gonna never have an event without security.
Not with
I
Marshall
want to
there.
hire a couple more now.
Hold on, I got cash app message says.
Shit, Marshall is the security.
Hold on, I got cash app message says it will be the rest of the week, Captain Dez. What will be the rest of the week?
I think
Come on, Dez.
They dropping for the
Come
rest
on,
of the
Dez.
For the rest of the week.
Big
Oh,
money.
you finna drop him for the rest of the week?
Come on, Dez.
I guess after he
Y'all quit hating on Marshall like that, man.
It happens, Shook on the baby. You keep talking.
Okay.
Y'all gonna
Oh,
drop
they,
Hey, Manny, you had your coffee this morning, Manny?
I did, but you know some other news had done woke me up, so I've been up.
I won't right. Tomorrow's Friday. Are y'all talking about for tomorrow too? Must be for tomorrow too. Cause y'all know tomorrow's Friday. That's I'm off. After that.
Marshall over there punching that wall.
Come on, Captain Dez. Stand down. Let Marshall live.
Listen, Marshall. Manny, if they kick me off the Diamond Show for a week, I'm gonna be over there in the newsroom causing all kind of chaos that whole week.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
I'm laughing about.
Hey, he got to let it out somewhere, huh?
I Hoover and them being messy, and all I can think about in my brain is when it's time.
Organized confusion over there,
Hoover,
boy.
y'all wanna all sit up here and organize for Marshall to come to the event, right? And y'all know he already be hollering. So what y'all think he gonna do during spades?
What
You already know black people don't act right
know
during
he don't know.
spades.
You know he don't know. how
Oh,
to play
Marshall on my
spades.
team for spades, baby. Oh,
He ain't on my
he can do
damn
all the
team. I
talking
say
for
that
me.
right now.
He could do all the talking for me, baby.
Hey,
I just
Alex,
think
I can see the damn table fly.
Hey, Alex,
Exactly.
Alex, I give him 10 minutes before security escort them out.
Nah, what they gonna escort him out at? Marshall ain't gonna be y'all. Marshall gonna be the same person he is.
Diamond, the way he holler, if he get to holler like that around people for real, come on now.
Hoover, you the one
But
saying.
who we gonna be outside? Who they can't
Like
put him out?
outside.
He
Y'all
already out.
You know what it is? We just like no, we ain't all like Marsha, but to some extent, if we get excited, we might holler too.
We're gonna be outside. It's a lot of people gonna be loud.
We loud now, hell.
Hey, just make sure you got a drink in your hand when you show up.
Like
Hennessy and cranberry juice, a little bit of ice.
Because it's about to just be funny.
So wait. So Hoover, are you backing out on the air here?
Nah, I got them.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring him a couple edibles. Who they're gonna come
bring
down.
You know what? It's
No.
Fox
Bring
on her.
yourself some edibles.
Please do not bring Marsha no edibles, please.
I feel bad for whoever gonna ride with him. He finna talk your ear off.
He riding with Manny.
Some edibles.
Good luck.
He riding with Manny.
Manny gonna kick him out before he get
As I
there.
thought about it, rib sauce, not no more.
Right.
No more? Oh, okay. Now you backing out.
Manny can't handle him.
Y'all tap the screen.
Because once y'all said the car ride, I went to thank you like.
So y'all hear me out, y'all. The Backyard Boogie tickets are on the website. It will be held September the 14th, September the 13th. It will be held September the 13th, you guys. You got to go on the website, www.theblackdiamondshow.com, and grab your tickets, y'all, for the Backyard Boogie. Okay? Y'all got to go on the website, grab your tickets, y'all. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. Barbecue, open bar, and etc. Y'all. Like, lots of food, lots of alcohol. We're going to have a lot of games going on, y'all. A lot of people are coming from all over TikTok, y'all. So y'all going to see y'all faves and TikTok. And etc. Y'all. So we're gonna have a good time. Y'all come out and enjoy yourself, y'all. Come out and party. DJ.
Have a good time.
You say I want a DJ. Oh man, we already got a DJ, babe. DJ. Ooh, we already got a DJ though. Ooh, it's gonna be in Atlanta. It's gonna be held in Atlanta. It's gonna be held in Atlanta, y'all. Ooh, I wish y'all would have said something.
I'm just so excited to wear like it. I didn't have no problem last year wearing my dress to the gala, but it's something about wearing my regular clothes that I look forward to because I just want to see how some of y'all look in y'all outside clothes.
I'll tell y'all this. I will need some. I will need about 2 more bartenders. I will need about 2 more bartenders because it's so many people. My events, y'all. And the lines long.
Rebecca, what the hell is you doing up there?
Can we have some cute men bartenders? Can we have some at least like one man bartender cute?
1 man bartender?
Yeah, one, at least one.
We can.
I was going to say, as long as you're not making a bunch of fancy drinks, I can help with bartending.
No, make Marshall pay off his fees.
Oh, hell
That's who y'all need to be having in the bar. Is Marshall. Make him pay off
I
his
said no
fees.
fancy
You
drinks. I
can
don't
manage
do
them,
fancy.
Charles. You can manage them.
Hey, Charles,
Hell,
you
Charles, make him pay
gotta
that.
sit that one out, Charles. You better sit
Make
that part.
Marshall get behind the bar and work for the fees they paying for him.
I'm gonna tell y'all
No.
Alex, you sure?
No.
Alex, you sure you
You
want
ain't
Marshall
going
to
there.
give you your drink? Is you sure you want Marshall to give you your drink?
Hell yeah, Alex, put his ass to
Oh,
work.
no. Someone asked, listen,
No,
someone
he's
asked,
entertainment.
okay, hear me out. Someone asked, can we bring our own lawn chairs? You can bring your own whatever. You can bring your own whatever, yes, but I will have chairs, y'all. I will have tents, but you can bring your own whatever. Okay, you want to bring your
Ball
own
caps at home. Do
Hey,
not bring
Diamond.
no ball caps because if ball caps go in the air, you know lawn chairs are going in the air as well. So if you bring a lawn chair, do not bring a snapback.
Why not?
Y'all remember what happened in Alabama? You know,
you
snapbacks go in the
talking
air,
about
baby.
that
It's a
Alabama
wrap.
Manny.
I would hate
If I throw my head up, y'all better come running.
and baby, chairs and lawn chairs get flying.
Hey, Manny, if you look to the left, there's a seat. Sit in it. Diamond, don't forget to tell the people about the vending opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of you guys, if this is your opportunity, if you want to be a vendor, you can go on the website and apply for the vendor, you guys. A lot of y'all have your own businesses. A lot of y'all cook your own food. Y'all food trucks are welcome as well. We're gonna have food there, but a lot of you guys, if y'all want to show off your skills, then y'all food trucks are welcome, you guys. Food trucks are welcome, but at the same time, I don't have anything to do with their prices, okay? Their prices is their prices. But It's up to you guys, but yes, I do want to have quite a few vendors, quite a few food trucks there as well. Are tables available for vendors? Ooh, I didn't put any tables. Do y'all want some vendors for tables? I mean to say y'all want some tables for the vendors?
That might bring in more people too. Like, you know what I'm saying? More traffic, which is a good thing for the event. More mingling and networking if they do tables.
Yeah, I'll put that on the website. I'll take care of that today, y'all. I will take care of that today.
I think that's gonna be nice that I can walk around and with my diamond bag. Diamond, I need you to come out with a bag so I can bring my bag.
To show my tail, literally.
Yeah, I need you to come out with a bag so I can bring my bag to put my stuff in.
Yeah,
while I
That
shop
would be cute. Yeah, that would be cute. A diamond bag, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, what am I gonna wear? I would look so cute.
How is the cook-off going happen, Diamond?
Shoot.
Do we bring our own grill?
I got my eyes coming.
Not unless you got your uncle sandals on, then you don't get to come.
If y'all gonna do the cook-off, yes, y'all gonna have to bring y'all own stuff. Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
I'm bringing my special pies, y'all.
We don't want your special pies.
We don't want no nigga pie.
We'd rather have regular
What
pies.
pies you make, Benny?
I want to know too.
What about the pies?
I make the help pies.
You can keep that.
Oh. You don't got no like blueberry, no sweet potato, nothing.
Diamond, what?
No.
Diamond, AJ put in the comments a couple times that he want to help bartend. So if you looking for another one, he said it a couple times. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah. You guys go to the website. Go to the website, y'all. My website is up, www.theblackdiamondshow.com. Mars, can y'all put the website in the poll, please? And you guys can go ahead.
Diamond, is it gonna be enough room for me to bring my horse and four wheel? Or you just talking shit?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Bring what?
Outside.
My horse and
say-
four wheel.
Your horse?
Yeah, I thought you said a horse.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
for real? You gonna bring your horse for real?
That's what we need.
Fucker, you trying to do
hell
pony?
yeah.
You trying to do pony rides? Ain't no children gonna be there.
Baby, we got some cowboys and cowgirls, honey.
Let me
Yeah.
so she can turn on my website.
Yeah. You know.
Hold on. Go ahead, y'all.
Oh well, but you
Bam,
know,
I'm gonna put you
it's gonna
in the
be a little bubbly. You may be an insurance issue.
You know what, Diamond? You need to get some fans.
Diamond from TikTok shop. Yes, y'all, it is. That's why I'm wearing it, y'all. So y'all can go on my TikTok shop. You guys, I said I was gonna try to. Hold on, let me put her in the big box.
Diamond,
I got my toothbrush cleaner.
You got it. Did you
Yeah.
put Swift Dog got his too? He
Yeah, that was fast as
That
hell.
shit came fast as
He
shit.
been playing with it and everything. Hoover, did you set it up yet?
Nah, not yet. You know.
Swift Dog said he been playing with his. He said he done swiped it. I don't know how many times. He came here and was telling everybody about it, y'all. Y'all gotta go grab y'all 2.75, y'all. Y'all gotta go grab it.
They trying to mess with Amazon shipping.
Hey, Diamonds.
Fast they can't, cause how fast y'all got it, right? You got your cargo pants too?
Swift Dog need to put his toes in it. Maybe it'll clear up that foot fungus he got.
Wow.
Baking
Switch-
soda, apple cider vinegar. Baking soda, apple cider vinegar.
Listen, y'all got to go. So, y'all, this little purse, y'all, is in my TikTok shop, y'all. It is in my TikTok shop. Y'all got to go to my showcase and check out all the stuff I have in there, y'all. And don't forget to get y'all toothbrush sanitizer, y'all. It's a bomb.
Diamond, I need a fan and I need a tote bag for the backyard boogie. When I put on my little Daisy Dukes and my girl boots, I need a fan.
You need a fan?
Yeah, girl. Cause we gonna do that dance out there.
Bro, you gonna have on Dukes?
That's right, baby. It's backyard boogie.
You know who?
Yes, real. We gonna have on Dukes.
Roro, you ain't wearing no dude.
1 second, y'all. Sweet 929, y'all make them fans. Y'all know that, right?
We sure do.
Sweet 929 makes those fans, y'all. And she'll make them and send them to y'all in the mail.
Roro never come back on the show if she came out there with some dukes on.
I'm coming with them on Hoover.
Everybody coming with their tail out. To be honest,
I know Alex.
you know I am. You already know what's
Okay.
Alex kept
We
telling
gonna be
us the other
Daisy
day,
Dukes, Doodle Brown.
drag that wagon.
You already know. Somebody gonna put in the comments, y'all, when El Diamond was talking about what to bring, somebody gonna say, Tyra gonna say, bring your own man. And I second that. Because some of y'all gonna be hot in the tail. Don't try to talk to other people, man.
Your old man.
Alexander,
You know,
you forget.
They do it on this
You
app.
must
You know they
forget
gonna
who
do it
you
in
are,
person.
Alexander. Girl, you know what?
I don't know.
Not this shit she talking about she agree, but last year she didn't agree.
Who?
Alex.
Now wait a minute, Alex. What you didn't agree with?
I ain't listening to Manny. He ain't talking about nothing. He talking because he got a mouth.
Oh, okay.
He better be bringing his man though. How about that?
Oh,
Let's meet him.
No, ma'am, not with Alex, because you know that's my party girl and child.
Well, you know what? They can't see the website on there. Unfriendly Bear. It's too big. Yesterday it was smaller. They were able to see it now that and they were able to see it at the top, y'all. www.
Okay, give me a moment.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. She's gonna fix it.
Hey, new friend, I'm gonna need you to work on your balance from here to September. All right?
Balance?
Yeah, so you won't be falling all over me this year.
Oh my God. You full of shit. I did not
Baby.
do none of that at the gala. Y'all be
Real.
crazy.
She could not keep she had so much
He
whatever
lying
she
on
had.
me.
She could not keep her
A
balance.
Milwaukee girl.
You know what?
Hey, real, her ankles were broke.
She was coherent when I spoke with her.
Yeah, because Hoover, he making stuff up. That never happened. I don't get drunk.
So you didn't fall. You didn't fall all over me at the club after the gala.
Oh,
yeah, no, we don't want to put out there that Alex.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, wait, maybe y'all did.
We don't
At the club. Manny, be quiet. We danced together at the club. Be
No,
quiet.
that's what I'm saying. I'm cleaning up. To let
what's
them
up? What's
know.
up, y'all?
Period.
No, Alex was
Ty, what
not in a
up?
state to where she was not. You know, like no.
Yeah, I don't get drunk. I don't believe in it. I don't like it.
Hey,
Listen,
Hoover
Diamond said plenty.
Hoover and real talk. Y'all my homeboy. We gonna goddamn hit though. We got to hit.
Hey,
y'all nigga want to pay for goddamn buddy, but we got to hit, man.
Hey.
We got to hit. We got to hit.
Hey, it wouldn't be a party without Marshall, man.
Nah, fuck that. We got to hit.
Hey, more importantly, you bringing your grill?
Hey, man. It wouldn't be a barbecue without a barbecue, right?
Oh, okay, all right. You know,
you want that smoke for real?
We had talked about it last year that you and I were supposed to have a showdown on that grill.
Yeah, we can get it however you want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Diamond. Can I
Hold on, Red. Where you from? You from Philly, right?
I'm from Philly, yeah.
Real from Philly.
And he from Georgia. You
No, I lived in Atlanta for 30 years.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Mississippi. Ain't none of them fucking with me.
Right.
I'm from little show.
Hey, forget all the talking, nigga. Just bring your grill.
Hey, the grill is
I'm gonna bring my horse and four wheeler. I'm gonna be giving rides out. So I'm gonna let y'all hold the grill down.
Oh shit.
Hey, y'all will be able to
You forever giving out some shit.
Y'all will be able to purchase 3 5s with me, and there's nothing less than that.
Hell yeah.
Roro, why you mad? You already said you coming with your cheeks out. That's enough for them already.
Damn, we can
Roro.
Unfriendly Bear, hold on. Unfriendly Bear, showing them the website. They cannot see the website though. They still can't see it. They need to see it where it say www. It's too big. Yeah, they need to
minimize it.
Hey, Diamond, real quick. It's TikTok.
Y'all don't got these on, Hoover. If y'all don't got these on, I don't want that piece of chicken.
Yeah, man, nigga is not wearing them motherfucker there, Alex.
Man.
Shoes on her. I want food.
Real, if I see you with the fire them, I ain't gonna never let you live it down, brother.
Well, I know it's gonna be big boy blunts. Oh,
who wears them, Alex?
One of y'all. That's how I know the food gonna be good. That's how I know it's gonna be a good rib.
I'm
a good rib on the grill. Put them on.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I got a cash app message. Cash app message says, what about the parking? Because it sounds like a lot of folks is going to be there. So you guys, parking is going to be a lot of parking, y'all. It is going to be a lot of parking.
Would it be
Damn.
crazy?
You already picked the spot.
So Ty, you know, Ty.
What?
You know you can't. I need you to inbox me.
All right. No, I ain't want you to say it on. I got you though.
So yes, y'all. Parking will be available, y'all. Parking will be available.
Alex, let me see them shoes one more time, baby.
All we need is an open field. Shit.
Now, who said that? Trucker?
Baby, that's on Coach.
Hey, Trucker, how you feel about your woman wearing her booty out?
Which one of y'all got a drone?
The open field, y'all. I'm definitely
somebody need a drone.
I'm definitely gonna have somebody there with a drone.
I got one.
Yeah.
So
y'all know I'm gonna have a drone there. Y'all know I'm gonna have a photographer. Y'all know I'm gonna have the photographer there like I do every year.
You're gonna have a pole.
I'm gonna have
a pole.
Oh.
It's like 20.
So you want the scrippers?
Yeah, you can't be in Atlanta without the
After the show is the after party.
Be in Atlanta without the
strippers.
Yes, ma'am, girl. After party.
And make sure they got Cash App and Apple Pay, sister. Make sure they bring the Cash App and Apple Pay.
Bands will make them dance.
Hey, Hoover, we might have to hit the flame afterwards.
Hey, Hoover.
Rib, we trying to have a flame at the spot, and then we ain't got to leave.
Yeah, I'm breaking all the dope.
Hey, y'all.
I'm breaking all the dope.
Everybody don't get invited to shows like that.
Oh shit!
I'm breaking out.
If they crowdfunding the way they crowdfunding, if y'all crowdfunding for if y'all keep crowdfunding the way y'all crowdfunding for Rashi, y'all do it for Rashi. She can ride with me.
So hold on 1 second, y'all. No, vendors do not need to purchase. No.
You got room for Rashi and Trey?
Good luck on that one.
Now let Diamond finish. She's talking business.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. The vendor will not need to purchase a ticket. No, their fee, the vendor's price is going to include their ticket. Okay.
You know, and
asking me is Trey coming is diabolical.
Alex,
we can't have Rashi without Trey. You tripping?
No, we want to have Rashi to come. Yeah,
they won in this. They won.
Hey, so Alex, you go drive the whole time with Rashi?
Hell no, she getting on the plane with me.
I was about to say, boy, you better take some Xanax.
Rashi says she don't fly.
Damn.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Julio told I might do a special guest performance. Listen, Rashi, if you don't fly, honey, how you gonna get here?
They could just get a rental.
They doing sales on Greyhound.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Who gonna drive?
This nigga.
Yeah, that's a 9-hour drive.
Can't drive, Diamond. Can't Trey drive? I know he know how to drive.
Y'all, hear me out. Y'all know damn well Trey don't like Diamond on the Diamond Show. Trey ain't coming.
Trey coming.
We're gonna push Rashi ass out for that weekend.
Trey not coming.
Trey's gonna be so happy Rashi gone. He's gonna push her
right
ass
now.
down here.
Y'all right now. We not finna let Trey fuck it up and be in control of Rashi coming to my backyard boogie.
That's why he gotta come down.
Listen,
it's gonna be Rashi that do it. It's not Trey. Trey gonna push her ass to Georgia. It's Rashi ass.
Ronnie, if you look in the big box, babe, you go on the website right here, theblackdiamondshow.com, and you purchase the tickets on the website. So hear me out, y'all. Rashi, we're not gonna let Trey leave Rashi and then fuck around and he done made it to point to where this girl can't not come. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that at all.
That's why
he gonna propose
that's why you gotta bring him with us. If he coming too, Diamond, he gonna let her come.
Trey don't.
Ain't no city boy gonna turn down.
Listen, Trey don't.
No free trip.
They may roll up on something else.
He don't like us. He not coming.
Trey gonna put his Fendi shirt on.
Trey don't like that Rashi comes over here and tells his business.
That's it.
It's not really that he don't like the people. It's just that he don't like that Rashi comes over here and tell everybody.
No, Rashi needs to
hold on. So therefore, because she comes over here and tell us his business, he is not coming.
Oh no, we know he not coming.
Rashi ain't coming either. Why y'all?
Yeah, because Rashi the one that be doing it.
Hey Hoover, Rashi is coming. Why?
Rashi, are you coming, Rashi?
Yes.
I think Rocky will come.
Hey,
I just hope the weather be goddamn.
Hold on, wait 1
Yeah,
second.
me
I
too,
think she
Ty.
would come if she had the money. I think she would come if she had the money.
She gonna have her money by then, Diamond. 5K a month. What you talking about?
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me tell Marshall. Y'all
Appreciate it.
Oh Lord.
I can't put you on speaker because they're paying to drop you.
Yeah, Burks and skirts.
Hey, Diamond, tell him we got him. He coming to the cookout.
Hopefully, white girl Angie be put together by then.
Tell him to he on Manny Tate's page because he sure as hell ain't on mine.
I'm telling them that, Marshall. I'm not.
You putting a lot into that, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Marshall, I can't tell them because they paid to drop you.
They paid to drop him and then crowdfunded $400 for that trip. Wink, wink.
I can't do Marshall.
Morgan, what's up, man?
Are you coming to the backyard with me?
What up? Hey, I can't say too long because they've been banned my page. They've been having me suspended. Every time I come on Dime, so I'm gonna stop coming over here. Because they be getting me suspended. I only got one page.
You need to make another.
I don't know how. I asked y'all for 2 weeks.
Just
Yeah,
make
nobody
another
asked.
email. Make another email
You won't
address.
get suspended if you stay out the box.
Yeah, that's why I did. Yeah. See, there you go, Hoover. See, I'm gonna kick your ass out of Chicago, Hoover. I'm gonna catch your ass.
He said, I've been asking y'all for 2 weeks.
Hey, Morgan, just
I
make
missed
another,
you, Uncle
make another
Morgan. Where you
email
been?
address.
Yeah, somebody keep reporting my page for bullshit. I don't even be saying nothing.
Just
Be
make a bunch of
reporting.
email addresses.
Nah,
man.
Alex, you need to start reporting Uncle Morgan.
You know what it do, though?
He get up there and get disgusted. That's why he tells you
No,
report.
real talk. You got to watch who you next to in the box. You don't be on, like, if somebody hollering next to you and you're not on mute, you're going to catch that violation too.
Oh, okay. No, it's somebody reporting me, and I know who it is. If they better hope I don't find out who it is, I'm sure gonna send that hearse their way.
Are you gonna find out?
Not the hearse. Hey, Diamond.
Did he say the her?
Yeah, he said the hearse.
They gonna learn to stop messing with the Undertaker.
Hey, Diamond, you know this shit gonna turn into one of the. That shit gonna be some big shit during that time though.
Crazy.
Hey, Ty.
Y'all,
Hey,
Red
Ty.
said he gonna barbecue. Red,
Look
you
here,
know to do
it's
some on
gonna
the grill.
actually turn out to be like Freaknik. Watch.
Man.
Hey, Ro, what you cooking, Ro? Don't put no potatoes in, Ro. You like the type to put raisins in your potato salad, do you, Ro?
Good.
Not the Freaknik, Ro.
Yes, it is the
Hold on.
Freaknik.
Ro, did you go to Freaknik?
Absolutely did.
No, she did. Ro didn't go no damn Freaknik. Her parents didn't let her go. You know she wasn't no damn Freaknik.
Diamond,
Her mom didn't let her
people
go.
are on your website and they're asking where to find the vendor at. Can you walk me through it so that they can see where to go?
Where they go? Okay, so where they go to where it say events, where they go to say purchase tickets, they should see a spot where it say vendor list. They should see what spot would say vendor price as well though. Go to the backyard boogie. Buy tickets. My stroll on. Yeah, keep strolling.
Keep going down. Right there.
You would say tickets. You would say backyard boogie vendor.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's it. It's simple.
Y'all see that?
Are we allowed to have a crap game going?
That's what I was about to say. Crap's gonna be everything's going there.
$500 entry.
Ooh, y'all finna hit them that hard? We can't start at 5.
Hey, Hoover, you know every
Hold
time.
up.
You know every time we get together, it's gonna be a dice game.
Hold on,
Hey, who get the house cut though? Dime get the house cut or I get the house cut?
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. It's going to be an outdoor event, y'all. So I'm sure somebody going to have a crap game going. I'm sure y'all like.
Hey, but damn, if they have a crap game, you got to get the house cut though. You got to have the house got to get paid.
I can't.
The house got to
Ain't
get
no
paid.
house, ain't no house outside, Morgan.
Man, shit, you a lie.
Hold on. Let me read this. Cash App message says, how much is it to bring Marshall back, y'all? Marshall, y'all, hear me out. Marshall,
100.
Yeah, no. Let me finish. Hear me out. Marshall Page is banned. Okay. Marshall Page is banned. If you want to hear him call on Instagram or something like that right there, you would have to pay the normal fee, which is $400 to bring him back. Okay. It would be $400 to bring him back. Cash App message says, I have a woman's boutique. Can I set up as a vendor? Sure.
A lot of things sold. Clothes, jewelry,
This
ass.
gonna be a fucking great time. What'd you say, Alex? Gonna be a
I
lot
said
of
it's
shit.
gonna be a lot of things being sold. Clothes, jewelry, some ass. Gonna be an event. Somebody's giving up something.
Definitely gonna be some ass.
You heard it from Alex first.
I'm telling you right now.
Who's selling ass?
Somebody gonna sell some ass. I know it to be true.
Ty, you got the old school ready, Ty? You got that old school ready?
I'm just saying.
Hey man, I got white girl edgy, man. She gonna be ready.
Hey,
Morgan.
we coming down up them box Chevys in that Chevelle.
Hey, Marshall, let's talk about it. Let's talk
And that's,
about it, baby.
I'm coming down with my 55 truck. Well, that's my daddy truck, hey man.
Ain't no way in hell I'm driving down in
That old ass truck ain't gonna make it to Chicago, Morgan.
Man, that truck brand new. That truck got a brand new engine in it. A new LS swap in there. What brand spanking? What are you talking about?
Morgan, 9 hours on the road.
I don't want to take over the Diamond Show talking about car, but I just traded my truck for an '89 box Chevy Broham.
89.
Two door.
Hold on.
Gotta be close with the bro.
Hold on, 1 second. Someone
You
sent
put
a
the
cash
Tierra
app.
grill on.
Hold on, y'all. Someone sent a cash app message. Did I answer about the parking? It wasn't sure. Yes, y'all. There will be plenty of parking. There will be plenty of parking.
Nah, there's not gonna be no car show. It ain't no car show.
You know, it would be nice if we had.
We coming to a barbecue outside in the A. Why not pull up?
They said you on a subway, Diamond. You on a subway, Diamond.
Okay, y'all. The subway, you guys, y'all. How many? Y'all, I'm getting so many messages at the same time. Wait, y'all
You need 3 more subscribers, Diamond. 3 more.
Guys, 3 more subscribers. Okay, 3 more subscribers.
Hey.
Get Marshall in the comments, y'all.
Oh.
Marshall in the comments.
Said I'm back. We don't have to wait for the booty to hit. We can link now. You on my time. Why the fuck would you write that?
Who wrote that?
Is he screaming?
Yep.
Yep.
Man, the brothers got you. We going get you here. We gonna get you accommodations. Got a couple dollars for your pocket.
You got a crowdfund for Roger. We can't let them in.
All the young men y'all can advocate for.
Just leave all that.
Just leave all that. Y'all, thank y'all for the subscriptions.
Just leave all that bullshit at home, though,
Marshall gonna be
we need that entertainment. We need that entertainment.
Just leave that bullshit at home, bro.
Hey, Hoover. I wasn't driving. I was I was putting them on the trailer.
Yeah, I thought about shipping.
No, we got a trailer.
It's $350.
Y'all shipping grills to come cook?
Nah, I'm gonna buy one when I get there.
Go ahead and come on, do it. Who spend that?
It's $350.
Spend that shit.
It's $350 to ship a grill.
A ship a car from Chicago to Atlanta.
So
That's
y'all-
not
That
bad
ain't
though.
bad.
Let-
Oh, that
That's
ain't
not
bad
bad
at all.
though. That's actually pretty reasonable.
Wait, Hoover, please. $350 for who? For your homeboy?
Nah. 350.
In
No,
general.
350 to ship a car, Diamond.
To Atlanta.
If you want to ship your car.
Y'all look that up. I don't think it's
I
350.
looked it up already.
Hoover, wait a minute. How is that going? That's not true, Hoover. Do you hear me out, Hoover? Just hear me out. How is it $350 to ship a car from Chicago to Atlanta? Do y'all know? You know how much gas that is?
No, you put
$500
it not
from
not
Ohio
if you
to Chicago.
not if you put it on if you put it on the car hauler.
It's
Then it might be great.
hold on. It's not
Wait,
just
wait. But even if you put it on a car haul, it's still gonna burn gas.
it's not just your car.
No, it's not just your car, Diamond.
It's not the car.
It's not just your car, Diamond. I've had a truck. I had a truck shipped from Ohio to Chicago for $500, and the last time I checked, it was $350 to go to Atlanta.
Yeah, because all they do is put you on the
We
manifest.
on there with about like 8 or 9 different cars.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
just depends on where you hauling from.
And yeah, and the thing is you got to catch one of them that's going that way.
That
Right
way.
with you.
Well, if y'all need a car towed, I got a pot of that old got your ass tow service.
One of them that's going that way.
That
Right
way.
with you.
Well, if y'all need a car towed, I got a pot of that old got your ass tow service.
Oh. Okay.
He'll come get you.
Well, I'm going to the club with Marshall after we done. So.
He'll come get you.
Alex, I'm gonna go with y'all to the club, honey.
Yeah. We come on, Roro. Me, you, Rashi, and Marshall. Let's go.
Roro, you gonna be ready to go to sleep.
Hey, now look, what you need to book that shit in advance.
No, for real.
Right.
What?
So
What? Say that again.
If you want to do the if you want to do the club shit, you need to book that shit in advance.
Because last year everybody was trying to figure out where they was gonna go. Like last minute.
Book that shit in advance. Book all your sections and all that shit.
Where we going, Ty?
Shit, we can go to Visions again. Y'all want?
I don't want to go nowhere with strippers.
We can
I'm
go to
gonna go with a
Visions.
strippers at.
We can go to
I know.
Visions.
Let's go to Magic City.
I'm just gonna go to Bible
Blue
study.
We ain't going to Magic.
Everybody, I don't.
Bro,
do
you ain't going to
I've
none
had
of
it.
them.
Shut up. It's a hush, Hoover. I am going.
No, you're not.
I am going. I
We,
was going
look,
last
look.
time
We
and
can go to
it-
Vision. We can go to Vision. We can go to VVS. I know VVS. We'll pack that motherfucker out.
Yeah.
Hey, what if Central Station was still open?
It is.
It is?
Yeah, nigga, Central Station still open.
Get out of here.
Marshall
It's right.
said,
It's
Marshall
right
said
there.
he don't do.
Nah, hold
Marshall
on.
said he don't do clubs at all, Alex. So you gonna have to find you another partner.
No,
Yeah,
we go to
Marshall.
the strip club.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, Diamond talking.
Let me say this. I don't want to have nothing to do with the clubs because Ty is taking y'all in the hood. Y'all will not blame him for that.
It sounds like the hood.
Say your disclaimer, Diamond.
Hey,
Where the fun be at?
hey. One thing about it, two things for sure. Ty fake card good.
Ty,
Leave.
that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
No,
We gonna have us in the hood.
we minding our business. We ain't fucking with
Ty,
nobody.
that's
Nobody
not
gonna
what
fuck with
we
us.
Ty, listen, you a hood nigga, baby. That everybody ain't finna go into hood places.
Man, look. All right.
Ty, you trying to have us in the hood?
Listen,
Hey, Ty, I'm going.
Listen, everywhere in Atlanta is goddamn hood. You just gotta mind your business. That's it.
No, not everywhere in Atlanta.
Man, Diamond, you know that shit go down everywhere.
No, listen to me. No, because Hoover, we can go to Buckhead. We can go to what that Blue
Shit,
Martini.
it be going down in Buckhead.
Blue Martini, Rocksteady, all of that shit.
Blue Martini.
Okay. I got one. We can go to the piano bar.
No, we can go.
Oh, that's in Buckhead.
No. I like Blue Martini. I like Blue Martini.
Yeah, y'all only thing you got to worry about your fucking cars getting broke in out there.
Right.
See at this point.
Hold on, but wait 1 second though. But if you valet, you should be good.
Man, them niggas,
Hey, man,
niggas,
fuck
they be letting
valet
niggas
in
bring you
Atlanta.
shit.
It's $100 to valet in Atlanta.
Listen,
Hoover, don't act like you ain't got that
listen,
$100.
Diamond, the valet nigga
Ty,
be
hear
the
me
one
out.
that let nigga breaking your shit.
Ty, hear me out. You're not. You listen. You're making Atlanta look bad, bro.
Nah, I ain't making it look bad. I'm just telling y'all, you mind your business. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
I valet when I go places. I don't have to worry about nothing.
They ain't looking for you.
Who they looking for?
Who they looking for?
Man, listen, man. I know about my city.
Who they looking for?
But y'all can go wherever y'all want to go. I just know when I go out, I have a good time. I mind my motherfucking business. We don't get in no shit. Everybody gonna make it home.
Well, but I'm still not finna. This my name. We talking about this. My brand. We is not.
I can respect that. This ain't got nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I want people to feel safe. I want people to feel safe.
Okay, you guys. We can
Blue Flame in the hood.
We can go. We can go to Buckhead.
Who?
Blue Flame.
Blue Flame in the hood.
And y'all, everybody. I'm not recommending Blue Flame to everybody though. Y'all bringing up this stuff.
Okay.
So, hold on. So you don't go to the Blue Flame?
Listen, just
during event time.
Listen to me, y'all. Just because I will go into hood places does not mean everybody else is going to want to go into those places. Not understanding what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everybody is not going to be, ain't nobody with that. Everybody ain't with that.
I can respect that. I can respect
they don't do the rah-rah. Some of them really don't want to be. But at this point, let's just make it safe for everybody. Let's this.
That's why I said. That's why I said. That's why I said piano bar. That's why I said
sarcastic. I'm saying let's go to David Buster.
No. It's called. My bad. It's called Whiskey Bar. That's in Buckhead and it's outside.
Yeah, I'm all for whiskey bars.
Well, listen.
Oh yeah.
Just going with y'all.
Okay, I'll take y'all at the Babylon Cafe then. What's up?
What the hell is that?
Hey, what a good cigar bars that I went to a good one there when I was in Buckhead when I was in
we'll go to Babylon.
They got
since y'all want to pay, just know it's $70 goddamn dollars to park.
Wait a minute, hold up.
$40 to goddamn get in.
Wait a minute, somebody said backstage.
I mean, why nothing wrong with Vision?
The cigar bars in Atlanta is expensive as shit. They park and be off the chain.
Ty, so backstage is hood too? Because I enjoyed myself at backstage all the time. Ty, come over. Is that hood too? Because I enjoyed myself there.
I'm finna show my motherfucking ass.
I went to one in Buckhead. It wasn't that bad. I paid.
Alex, I think you just want to show your ass.
I just want to show my booty.
I think you just want to show your booty.
Y'all want to go back to Vision? If y'all want to go back to Vision, we can go back to Vision.
Hey, Hoover. I ain't going no strip. Y'all ain't only place I'm going to Magic City to get them chicken wings. And I'm leaving right out.
Look at that. You talked about that the other day.
Nah, huh?
You know that's one of the top.
How about
them lemon pepper wings?
They fire. And that macaroni and cheese, I don't know what they do. That macaroni and cheese and that damn them chicken wings. I don't know what the fuck they.
Morgan, I want to see you come for real. You need to come for real. You ain't come last year. It's the last event.
I'm coming. I told you I'm coming. Me, my wife, and my son's coming.
Okay. Hey y'all, how about we take the money that everybody gonna spend to get in the club and for parking and just rent a big ass house and have a house party out there?
Hell no. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Cool,
doing a house party with y'all.
Are you trying to say let's rent a mansion?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, they don't be going for that money.
Let me tell you why. It's not because I'm fearing for my safety. I'm not worried about that. I fight real good. What for them, for me, it is. I feel like some of y'all gonna be in heat after you've been drinking, and I don't want to see it.
You know what,
Alex. Some of us got self-control, Alex.
Some of y'all.
I don't know what Alex be talking about.
Alex, you need to get you some before then.
You know what?
Alex, the ones of us that do self-control, we ain't gonna let nothing happen to you.
No, I'm not worried. Listen, I'm not worried about nobody getting physical. I don't want to see y'all having sex. That's what I'm getting to.
Right.
Look at Alex.
Y'all ain't listening to Alex, man.
Some parties are for 35.
I don't want to walk in no room and nobody getting hunched on. I don't want to see it.
So hold on one second. Let me read this Cash App message. Are we gonna talk about what Petty did, Diamond? Who want to talk about it?
What Petty do?
I'm staying out of it. I don't even know.
I don't know what Petty did. Leave that shit on the mother. Damn, don't bring that shit over here.
I don't even know what
Wait a minute. What happened to Petty Diamond?
We don't want to hear that shit. They've been talking about that shit since yesterday all day.
Is she
Nobody
okay?
want to hear it.
I wasn't on the app. I had a family
Oh, Morgan,
emergency.
Right. I don't be so
Wait a minute. Hold up. Is Petty okay?
It ain't it. No, it's some bullshit about
I
that
said,
brain
is she,
cancer.
Marshall, I said, is she okay? That's all I asked. Is Petty okay?
It ain't about no her being sick. Yeah, you know it ain't about her
I
being
guess
sick.
we just wanted to go to the block.
No, I'm being honest. I was not on the app till I seen the show this morning.
It ain't about being sick. And it's not some bullshit. It's some shit that shouldn't even be over here.
Oh, okay. I ain't know what happened. In all honesty, I put that on my son because I ain't know what happened.
I believe you, Ro. I believe you.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I'm asking
They just
for.
want to bang some shit.
Asking for a friend. Is there asking for a friend? Is there a specific blog page that got the recap? Just asking for a friend.
Well, I don't want to. You know what? If it's
I don't know, but somebody in the comment just said Manny gonna be covering it in the newsroom. So
Okay, okay, that's around.
I
What
don't
is
know
that
nothing
around?
about it.
That's around 12 Central Standard for me.
Because you know what? I really got.
The newsroom got that's organized confusion over there. Has it got?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Chaos.
I really like Petty. Petty seemed to be down to earth.
That shit was chaos the last time I went over there.
You can leave TikTok for literally 5 hours and come back and they didn't already pulled up, started fighting, cussing. I can't keep up with all y'all drama no more. Damn, can y'all do a PowerPoint in this bitch? Something. I got new mess every other day.
Meanwhile,
We
back
need a
at the
ceasefire.
ranch,
Okay, what happened at the ranch?
Nancy, you coming to the boogie, right?
I'm gonna try to come. I got to scrape up some coins, real.
Hey man, you ain't no try, man.
Nancy, you ought to come and bring your wife.
It ain't no try.
But Marshall, I
My
know they can
anniversary-
cover a rich man.
You gonna be there, right?
My anniversary around that time, so I don't know. I got to talk to my wife and see where we're gonna go.
Oh, so you're gonna get that?
Yeah, bring your wife with
I
you.
gotta talk to my wife too.
Oh, so you're gonna get that yacht, man.
Rib, I can't bring my wife around there.
Hey, Massa, I got
Wait a
some
minute,
more
Nancy.
of them
That
coins,
was me
Massa.
telling you, Roro, I bring your wife.
I can't bring my wife, Roro. My wife, my wife.
It's not even. That's all.
Sorry,
My wife
Massa,
wants
it's
to
not
stay in
even
her
the same.
Airbnb.
She gonna
There's
be where,
levels to
Manson?
all of this.
I
This is-
can't
it's not the
wait
same.
to see.
Wait a minute, y'all. I can't hear Manson. Alex.
Sorry,
What you
sorry,
said,
sorry.
I have to leave my wife in the Airbnb, Roro.
Oh, well, let her know we can go shopping together.
We can go hang out.
Yeah, we can go hang out, have brunch and everything.
Why, man? So she been beat somebody up.
Yeah, I ain't going for that.
Hey, Massa,
In other words, y'all a bunch of Bamas. Okay, let me
Massa,
see.
I'm gonna just tell you like this: keep her away from Alex. You come back, won't have a wife.
What you mean?
see.
That is not true. That is not true.
But
Even though I
Alex
love
is a
women,
man hater.
I'm not a man. Oh my God.
Parker, let me tell you something. Let me ask you
He
a question.
Alex, you
Wait
know
a
why they
minute.
said that, Alex? Alex, I thought about it. I know you had a man hater, but hold on, Roro. Hold on,
Man
Roro.
hater.
Alex, you know why they said that? Because every time they say something about a man, you never say nothing good about any
Yes,
man.
I do.
And that's the percent. No, but the perception your conversation. No, I'm telling you, y'all need to teach y'all about perception.
Salt is my ex-husband for faith.
No,
Now, I
but
love
see,
him.
you can't talk good about your friend.
That
You
I
can't
can't
talk
talk
good
good
about
about
your
my friend.
friend.
He don't do nothing to piss me off. Y'all be pissing me off.
No, but Alex, sometimes you be pissing other people off. You just get the
That's
same energy
okay.
you put out there.
I'm not mad about that. I know I'm annoying some days, but y'all don't be knowing y'all annoying.
No. What I'm saying is, I know you don't dislike. You're not a man hater, but the perception that you only hit one side, and you always take it from a woman's side. You never take it from a man's side of you.
Damn. Yesterday,
No, Alex know I be messing with her when I say
Yes.
that. She know what I be talking about.
Wait. Can I ask y'all a real question? Like dead ass.
Wait a minute, Alex. Parker, what is this they talking about? You said you don't take no sand to the beach.
Roro, we ain't finna get in y'all relationship. Y'all cut
You
y'all.
know what, Morgan?
Let
Let me tell you
I don't know what they talking
You know
about.
what? You trying to dominate Diamond
You ain't
Pound.
heard me say
Yeah.
that like
And
that.
I got something to ask him, and I'm
every
gonna ask
day.
him, and you not gonna do nothing about it.
I've been
You
gone
need
for
to
2
hush.
weeks. I've been gone for 2 weeks, Roro.
I
And I ain't
don't
finna
give
argue
a
with you.
rest if you've been gone for 2 hours, 2 seconds. Trouble come off of mute and tell me what they talking about. You said you don't take sand to the beach.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Don't
Hold on,
answer.
let me say this. I think
Trucker,
because
she wearing Daisy Dukes, so don't answer.
okay, you being messy again with your messy ass. Let me just say
That's
this.
always messy.
He messy. Hooper messy as hell. That's why he got up here talking about he gonna let Marshall come to the backyard boogie. And now when Marshall flipped that damn table over for space, I
And
don't want to
if
hear
you don't
shit.
care, guess what? Carlisha, I don't give a damn if you don't care or not. I asked the question. Diamond gives everybody the space to ask what they want to ask.
Okay, so y'all, let me get into the topic. I'm doing
let's
a
get
million
to the
things
topic.
at one time. I'm doing a million things at one time, but let me play the topic for y'all. Okay, y'all ready?
That not be no man hating topic.
Oh my God.
Let's bring it on. I hope it's a man hating topic.
You know it's coming, Hoover.
Shut the hell up, trucker.
Can I play the topic? Can y'all be quiet? Hey. Y'all would do what the fuck y'all supposed to be doing. These conversations wouldn't even be having. Damn.
But damn, them conversations be one side though. We never hear the man side of the story.
Y'all just need to stop doing what y'all doing. Shit.
With the child. Yes. You and your husband and your child go out on your sailboat. Okay. The sailboat gets shut. It's sinking. Yeah. Who are you going to save? The child or your husband? Look, I would choose my child's father because we can make more children. This is an impossible choice. You also have to understand that my hierarchy in my life. I agree. God, my man,
husband,
my children, everything else. And also, I just want to emphasize spouse.
Your baby and your man is in the water.
Yeah.
Your baby look like a baby. Your man look like a grown man. Say to my baby, like, I love my wife, but like I just feel like my
What if she's incapacitated? What if she's knocked out?
I feel like she would be mad at me if I saved her.
She would, but she would get over it because now you a single daddy.
As a man, I can't even like go back and be like, oh yeah, I saved my wife, I let the baby die. Who am I gonna go tell that story to?
Everybody. Let me tell you this. This is why having an integrity point and barometer with self is so important. Because if somebody said to me, you let your kids die and you saved your husband, absolutely. Now, it's not to say that I wouldn't grieve, that I wouldn't be sad. I'd probably ask myself, did I make the right choice? Oh my God, are we ever going to have children again? You know, I'm getting up there in age. Having kids is hard. All of these things are real things. But I'm telling you right now, I don't care what anybody has to say about any decision that I made because I did it and I meant it.
First situation, your husband, you love so much.
Yes.
On that boat, and you and the baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
I would want him to save the child, but I would understand why he chose me.
You will be happy with him after he chose you, not the child.
This is such a challenging choice. But ultimately, my husband, I so recklessly trust my husband that in that moment, that's what made sense to him. You can't. And I might be mad. I'm already geriatric. We might never be able to have kids again, and the grieving would be crazy for sure. But if he chose me over our children, there's a reason why. God's not done with me yet. Well, people love the word until it's inconvenient, until there's judgment and bias around it. But when you think biblically, husband and wife should submit unto each other. You come first. You are the home front. You are the union. After God comes my husband. If I got to choose between my parents, whom I love, my mom is my very best friend, and my husband, I'm choosing my husband. And this is the problem. People are confusing marriage with being husband and wife. Those are two very different things. Say that one more time. Husband or wife means I am committed to this. I am submitted to the mission. I got you no matter what, under the eyes of God, through sickness and health, through all of the things that may come. That is my husband. Not I got married. Most people are just married, but they'll never experience what it means to be husband or wife. They're weak and they quit and they give up and they say, oh, well, it's just easier if I get divorced. So for me, when I have not a husband, but I have my husband, my God-sent husband, the husband that I have been waiting and praying for. When that is my guy and I make a commitment under God, he's first. I no longer belong to my father. I belong to my husband. Oops.
You think this lady every night?
She cooked a gourmet meal there.
Girl, go to hell.
No, she full of shit.
Amen,
She full of
amen.
shit.
Hold
No, she full of shit.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Morgan, they got you with no final words, honey. Oh shit.
See, they
Not saying it.
I know.
I got ball.
Yeah.
Y'all wrong for what y'all do, Mark.
He wasn't even there with that sentence.
I know, Morgan. I know. Okay, so yeah, the question is, if you are on a boat and the boat is sinking and you have a choice to choose to save your husband or your children or your child, who are you saving? This young lady basically said she is saving her husband. because she can make more children. That's what she said. Okay? She said, and the Bible says, first come God, after God, then your husband. She's going by biblical now. She's going by biblical. Somebody said you could also get another husband too. Yes, you can.
I'm saving.
I want my husband. I would want my husband to literally save the kid. I'm fine.
I'm gonna let the married people speak first.
It ain't even gotta be. It don't even listen, and that's fine. The titles and all of that. But me personally, if I was married, I would want them. I would want my husband to go get the child. I'm okay with not being here. Not saying that I'm ready to DIE right now. I'm just let my husband take care of the kid because the kid didn't ask to be here. Just go. Like, God got me. It's fine. It's not. She talking about, and the Bible says, like, girl, you gonna let your baby just not be here no more? That's weird. I would rather give up my life before I let my child pass away. That's just me, personally.
Well, it's a no-brainer for
Can
me.
I say this? Good morning, y'all.
It's a
Good morning.
Good morning. It's a no-brainer for me. I'm saving my child.
Can I say this, right? Okay, okay. I understand this.
Brady, you
but-
not
but
letting
don't-
how you just
I don't understand the topic.
answer. Everybody else been up here and ain't say nothing. And you just hop in the box and say, let me say this.
I was up here earlier, Rip. I wasn't able to talk earlier. But y'all, you act like there's decorum in this box now, Rip Sauce. Like, for real, I was up here earlier. I wasn't
You
able
don't
to
have
speak.
to contribute to the dysfunction.
Well, Rip Sauce, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if you wouldn't have just made it a big deal.
Okay, what I was saying, it's a no-brainer to me. I'm saving my child.
Rip Sauce, since you wanted to just speak, I'll reserve for you to speak, Rip Sauce,
thank
first.
you,
If you
B-Ray.
want to comment first, go ahead.
Yeah,
That's
B-Ray.
fine. I drop you because I know you're getting ready for work. You okay? So yeah.
Then I'll drop so they can come up.
I would.
That's a no-brainer for me. I'm saving my
I
child.
agree. I agree with the lady. I would save my wife. My children, they're grown. They know how to save themselves.
Happy Mikey. Woo, Shayo.
So of course, yes, I would definitely save my wife.
No. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
I would
All right, so can I
sacrifice
respond?
my.
Really quick, because I gotta go, Diamond. I just wanted to say this. This is crazy, like we even having this conversation, but I understand it's good for the topic. Now, who in their right mind, if in the spare of the moment something is happening? Well, first of all, let me back up. Who have these conversations preliminary before an event happens? Let's say if she's spoken with her husband about this and they have an understanding that they're saving each other first and not the children. Who talks about that shit? And then secondly, if it was a case and it's a split of a second decision, you're going to do the most logical thing. If you have access or close proximity to that child before your wife, you're not going to bypass the child to get to the wife. You're going to do whatever makes sense at that split hair second.
Okay, so hold on one second. Okay, so hold on 1 second, and I have to read this Cash Out message, all right? And I got to go into details. Just hear me out. Cash Out message said, "Wouldn't the husband take a bullet for his family?"
They barely took out the garbage.
Yes, absolutely.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hear me out. How many of y'all, because everybody's not going to do that, but you have some husbands that will actually lay down their entire life for you, right? Right?
Yes, ma'am, I would.
You got some husband that lay down their life. You got some husband. I think this conversation should be had. Some people are maybe scared to have the conversation because you'll have a husband that your husband will probably say, babe, which the man will normally do. Again, he is laying down his life for you. Some of y'all husbands will say, babe, don't save me, save the kids. And again, he's laying down his life for his family, right? So go ahead.
Yeah, the only thing with that is like when there's something that's like really happening at the split of a second, you're going to do the most logical thing possible. Who you can get to first, what makes sense first, because everything is going so fast. You don't have time. Like, and I can understand they can have these talks prior, but when the situation occur, we're not in control of the setup, what's happening, the logic behind saving who. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever makes sense at that split second is who we can get to, who we can get access to first. It's not about you're gonna bypass your children and say, no, well, I'm not gonna be concerned about you. Let me get to my wife. That doesn't make sense. I mean, like, what are we talking about?
So
But
be
the
right.
question,
Hear
but
me
the
in.
question is,
The question is, if you are on a boat and the boat is sinking, you got your husband on the left, you got your child on the right. Who are you saving?
Whoever closest to me. Be right. You said all that.
Y'all
Whoever
let
closest
Nelson
to you.
talk?
save my child all day long. I've lived my life. Good enough.
Okay, so you're gonna save your child, Charles. You're not gonna save your wife.
Nope. My wife and I have both lived our lives. The child hasn't yet. So, but if it's between me or the child, save the child. I've lived my life.
Honestly, we all can survive if black folks should just go take swimming lessons. We'll be all right.
Hey,
Everybody
Alex,
can swim
I
outside of this.
agree. That's what I said. I taught my kids how to survive. So
I know how to swim real good. Hell, we
Yeah.
all living.
my wife don't know how to swim, but my kids swim like fish. So
That's the bigger issue. Why we not swimming? These scenarios.
I'm saving whoever closest to me. I ain't got time all that other stuff. Like whatever. Whoever closest to me. Like it is not that serious.
you know how to swim, Dad?
No, I don't. Not like that. I know
So
how to
how
stay
the hell
alive.
you gonna save anybody?
I know how
You
to stay
need
alive.
saving.
I know how to stay alive when I'm in the water. I know how to do that.
In a swimming pool and the ocean are two different things, honey.
Well, I won't be in the fucking ocean on no boat with just me and my kids. It ain't nobody that's actually know how to do with their job. I'm not gonna be out there. That's the difference between me and y'all. I'm not going on no ocean on a boat
That's
with me and my
fair.
kids.
That's
What
fair.
the fuck?
And also, the current is different too. Like you swimming in like a lake or a river is different than swimming in the ocean. That body of water is more intense.
Yeah, for sure.
You're gonna save whoever you can at that point.
Yeah.
Like,
Alex,
let's
Alex,
keep
that's
it
why I
real.
said
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna be
save
on a
whoever you
boat
can.
with people whose job is to save my life.
So hold on one second, y'all. I received a message. The message says, can God ask you to unalive your child and you do it?
What was the story in the Bible where he made him take him up to the top of the thing? And before he was about to unalive his son, he told him he was testing him in the Bible. I forgot what story that is.
Hold on 1 second. Let me finish the message. There it is. Hold on. There is a gentleman in the Bible that God asked him to unalive his son for a sacrifice. Would you unalive your child to prove your love for God?
Hell no.
What the hell?
Oh, God, well, hold on. So let me break this down. God, you see how he stopped
V-Ray,
him
at 9:05, you said you was leaving. It's not 9:12.
No. Hold on. I have a little bit more time. But listen, just to answer that second question, you see how God stopped him? He just wanted to test his faith in him. God will not even put you in that predicament. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who are we talking about? What God are we talking about? What God? Because it ain't my God. I don't know who.
I mean,
God we talking.
but that story in itself is wild. But that's another story for another day. Testing me to unalive my child and show my love to you is crazy. But go off.
First of all, half of us ain't doing what God wants us to do. So again, another asinine ass question.
Already. It's yeah.
And then y'all bringing God into it. This the same one that never mind. Shut up, Alex.
Hold on, wait. Same one what, Alex? This is the same one what?
Because, Darman, this the same one that put his son up on the cross. Y'all asking diabolical questions. He put him up there. He got other people sending their kids on my God. The God that y'all talk about in the Bible, he reckless. No shade. I still love God though. Center of my life. But y'all religion, some of the religious conversation be blowing my mind.
No,
Yes,
wait.
I do. I love
No, you
God.
don't.
You don't love
No, you
God?
don't.
What's wrong with you?
You don't say you love God right after you
Right after you
commit blasphemy.
No, you can. God, listen. The God that I serve, the God that I love, does not oppose to me being honest. Okay, so
I don't
God
see
know
how
my heart.
I don't see how what she said is blasphemous anyway either. But she just literally
Thank
said
you, Charles.
the facts of what he did. I mean, he asked the dude to take his
But
child
at the
up to
same
the
time,
altar
it's
and
blasphemous because
sacrifice
he
his
did it for a
child,
reason.
and he
And
sacrificed his
Matador,
own
but
child.
hold on,
Matador,
Charles. At the same
Matador,
time, if you
don't
know,
come up here talking to me. I ain't your
Earth.
friend.
So how is that not what the true facts of the nature are? What she said.
all right, it ain't about it being the true facts of the nature, but it's about the real reason. And it's also about the fact that Jesus lives eternally. Jesus is a being that never unlives. He's here from the beginning to the end. So what she's saying is not even true. He may have been unalived in the
God, now he
fleshly.
got a degree in theology.
Let me finish. He may have been unalived in a fleshly manner, right? But this is just the tip of the iceberg. What we're doing here is the proving ground. This is to prove your loyalty. This is to prove your
I ain't got no words.
process of thinking and stuff like that. So this is just the beginning right here. This ain't the end.
So hold on, Mac. Let me read this Cash App message. Cash App message says, women have abortions every day. Isn't that the same thing?
No, those are fetuses, and I don't think people understand how. That's why they say that when people say you can allow the whole baby, that's not true. Yo, we talking a full-grown child. If you big enough to be in the water, you're not a fetus. That's not. Those things are not synonymous. What are y'all comparing?
Well,
You still
And Mac,
it was
stop
going to
talking
be
to
a
me.
baby
For real,
if you
I'm not your
stopped that
friend.
process.
Sorry, that was a bad joke, but
I don't know why
you
he keep talking to me. Wrong.
Jesus is water.
I'm just
but
responding to the conversation that's being
Right,
had.
but you loud and wrong. You came up here thinking you were checking shit. You wasn't checking nothing. I don't
I ain't trying
understand.
to check nothing. I'm just
You
talking,
trying to
baby.
say
It's
what
all
I
good.
said was I ain't your baby, and you trying to say what I said was blasphemous. What did I say that was blasphemy? Since you got your degree and everything.
No, I'm just saying the way you put it, it kind of seemed like you was against the Bible, and you kind of seemed like you're atheist or something. I could be wrong on that.
I grew up. Let me tell you something. Mac, I'll be honest with you. I grew up in a church, and I still do love some churches that actually respect other people and their beliefs and not try to treat people like they ain't shit because they not stomping and shouting every 5 minutes. I love God. I don't serve God or act the same way that a lot of Christians do.
Let
That's
me
it.
read this Cash App message. Hold on. Cash App message says, can they answer the question? Just answer the question. I would save my wife and lose my mind about my child. Probably, but my wife is first. God bless.
This question makes me wonder, like, what if you were out on a fishing trip and you got your children and their step parent with them, and you would you telling me I'm sending my child off knowing that your other person you with has more value than my child with you if something was to happen?
Yeah, I feel you on that.
So Diamond, to your with the question, hold on, y'all. What the question just said, he said, "I'm saving my wife and then losing my mind behind my child." Have you noticed how many people get divorced after they lose a child?
I just wonder what kind of men are we? Are we
that alone tears
I don't understand that.
Yeah, I just never thought that was a misunderstanding. I thought it was just common knowledge that in that situation you sacrifice yourself for the well-being of the children, because it's up to you to protect those children. So if you put those children in that situation, it's up to you to get them out that situation. That's just being real, I think. You know what I'm saying? Above everything, you can't put those little kids in that situation and then run and leave them. That's some coward stuff to do.
Right.
So yeah, I think the lady is wrong for her saying she will save her husband before she save her child.
I do, because I feel like my husband is stronger than me. He would be stronger than me. And because, I came into the situation trusting him as a provider, I would assume that he would be good as a protector, he would be good at protecting. So I'm okay with sacrificing myself to make sure my husband and kid is good. That's just me, though.
Nah,
I could be
man,
wrong.
I don't think it's right or wrong. It's definitely perception. But in those moments, like Dab said, like Cloud Chaser said, we don't know what we'll do for real. But it definitely does seem to be a eerie thought. But this question is asked to most first-year college students when you're in a room and the room is running out of oxygen. Who do you save?
yourself. That's who you save. But good morning, Devin. I was just gonna say I don't think she's wrong for her answer because it's everybody's decision on who they would save. In that instance, I'm going to go get my baby. In the second instant, no, God, no, not to ask me to take mine out. You're going to have to find somebody else to do it. And thirdly, Alex, you know we serve a different God than them. Like, I don't even know why we're having a conversation about it. We don't serve the same Jesus.
Right, but when it comes down to that story in the Bible, he didn't actually. He asked him to take his son, but once he realized he was going to do it, he stopped him. He said, "I just want." He basically wanted to see where his loyalty lied. Right? He wanted to see, do you believe what I'm telling you? Right? And I want you to prove to me that you believe what I'm telling you, and I want you to know how far that you would go with this. Right? So it wasn't about him unaliving his son. I think it was just about the proof of loyalty and the proof of we're on the same page. And that's why he stopped him from doing it.
Fanatical he was. I agree. It was fanatical, which is ridiculous. I would never do that.
He wanted to see how down he was.
Fanatical. He was a fanatic. There's a difference. That's insane. I would never. If God, any God or anybody, I don't care who it is, I would never.
But the thing is, Charles, if God is real, right, and God created everything, right, and He's telling you to do this, then I'm just saying, like, it kind of seems like, hey, I'm saying he could recreate your son. He could give you 10,000 sons if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of feel like I see the logic behind it, but thinking about it in the time frame that we live in, it just don't seem like a healthy thing to do. It doesn't seem like a smart thing to do, to sacrifice your child in any manner. But if you're just looking at it of the time frame that this happened, where he was trying to get this man to lead a nation, he wanted to know that he really was believing, I think.
I be on TikTok. I could say it, but I learned how to make time. I learned how to make time. So I want to know what your problem is. I get tired. Yep. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So you got two algorithms. And what's the other one? Yeah, but what is it about? The one on the tablet, it's about a lot of different things, but it's different from the phone. It's different stuff. Yeah. I like it. Now, I'm not going nowhere today, so what I'm gonna do is when I go in the house, I never took my pills, I never ate. So I got to time myself to be on TikTok because I don't want to be on TikTok all morning. Right. Even though I have nothing to do, but I just don't want to be on it all morning. And I have to time myself because if I don't, I just continue to be there. And Andre tells me sometimes, he said, you don't even watch TV. I said, no, I ain't interested in TV right now. It was just saying they got rid of their cable. Everybody got rid of their cable because they said they don't watch it. You know? When I go on TikTok, I be talking, and sometimes I talk to men every now and then too. Girl, I talk to their ass out, block them, and I blocked this one man one day. No sooner than I turn back around, he's right back again. I'm saying to myself, what the fuck you come back for? Because I just
They make another page. Yeah, he makes another page in a different name. Yeah.
Everybody. And I learned about TikTok because you can't like everything because if you keep liking all that stuff, they just keep coming up on your page and I don't want to keep seeing them. You know what I mean?
I want to go back to when you block a person. When you block a person, they can't come back on the same name. That man changed his name or he changed a letter in his name and made another page. I'll tell you how. I'll show you how it works. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you didn't block him. You didn't block him then. Okay, go ahead.
I deleted him. I didn't block him. I'm sorry. I deleted
Oh,
him.
when you delete him, that's not blocked. So he can come
Yeah,
back.
but I block somebody sometimes and I delete them and it seems like maybe 2 weeks later they come right back again. But anyway, I'm gonna talk about it. But I just want to say this right here. People are crazy on TikTok. They're crazy. I had one lady, I like her stuff, and she texted me and say, "Oh, I want the same love as I give you." I said, "Lord Jesus, what the hell she want me to do?"
They be lonely. They be lonely.
Oh well.
They be
I'm
lonely.
not there for that. I wouldn't be there for that. But I'm going in now, and I'm gonna cook about 11 or 12. So I'm gonna be on here for a while, and after that, I'm not going back on.
You could go on here and there, but don't just forget about your life and be on and on and on and on. See, I stopped. Well, I could listen to it and do everything in the house. See, I just listen to the programs. I'm not so involved in it. I got my tablet going, but I'm on the phone. And I can hear the tablet, but I'm on the phone. I can hear what they're talking about. You know? But I'm on the phone. I don't know what's wrong with this volume here. Yeah. So I just want to say, don't forget about your friends and everything and tune everything out. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, we could set up a time to talk on the phone or what you never. You want to call me back? Okay, if you got something to talk about. If not, we'll wait till later. All right. I'm gonna be out today because Pre off and she gonna come and take me where I gotta go. All right.
Now I don't know what's going on with this volume here.
It takes so long,
I
guys.
love listening to the aunties. I love listening to the aunties so much.
Wait a minute. Now I don't know what's going on with this volume here. Dami, you on mute, girl. We can't hear you.
Y'all heard her say these people on TikTok is crazy.
She did.
Sure did. And she told her, don't call my phone unless you got something to talk about.
Crazy.
Yeah, she said, unless you got something to talk about.
Look here. If something going on hot on TikTok, girl, call me. If not, don't call me.
I thought it was an elderly learning the app. I thought it sounded like a whole conversation with an elderly trying to learn the app. Well, how you just block this person? This person keep annoying me. How do I get rid of it?
Block, delete. They said they deleted from the app.
Oh no, y'all! I want to thank my YouTubies, y'all. My YouTube chats, y'all. I want to thank. I just got a super chat, y'all. YouTubies for the win. Thank y'all. And basically, y'all, they're saying that they're safe over there. YouTubies don't have to go through that over here because you get in the box by mistake. We're gonna listen. We're going to listen.
Sure is. I'm outside.
That was so refreshing. I feel like I was at the hair salon listening to the old lady.
Sun out,
I
y'all.
love it.
I'm outside. Sun out.
Boss man, what we get for Costco?
We don't. No. We don't care, Robo.
Costco. I don't deliver to Costco. I deliver to Smithfield. I haul pork and bacon products and stuff for Smithfield.
Oh, can I get some of that Appleton bacon?
Man, I'm not touching these folks shit. You want me to go to
Okay.
jail? I'm not touching these folks shit.
Okay, bacon high child.
Now, sometimes they have overages and they have a whole bunch of bacon. I pack my refrigerator full of bacon and I just give it away.
Ooh. Let me know when you got some eggs. I ain't ate eggs in 2 months.
But when you're paying,
I only got 3 left in my
bacon from
refrigerator.
Hey, I just left my terminal here. And somebody left a whole dozen eggs in the refrigerator. I took them out. They in my truck. I took them.
Oh,
Sure did.
I'm starting to forget what eggs taste like.
So,
Eggs ain't
that's
cheap.
what I was talking about, that overage. Now, I ain't talking about stuff. I was talking about the overage, boss man.
her eggs are only about 4.5 dozen here in Nebraska.
Yeah, I get sometimes they have overages. And they're just the bacon away.
Confirmation. All right. So that nigga like, oh shoot, well, hopefully you're different.
Okay, y'all. All right, we're moving on. So y'all, this particular person sent me quite a few of these. Y'all, I'm gonna keep playing. Okay, okay, here we go.
You wanted to give her all the things that made her happy. Time would have made her happy, and truthfulness would have made her happy.
Now I have to now figure out how to be a single mom to 3 children.
No, you don't.
3 small children.
I'm a step my.
You lied. I can't trust you.
But not in real.
I cannot trust you. I do not trust you.
We're not getting.
I don't know if I can do this.
We're not getting a divorce.
I do not know if I can do this. And now I have something else that I need to tell you. I did take a pregnancy test.
And would you like me to get the results?
Yes, please.
I'd like the results.
Okay, so hold on. To the person that's sending me these divorce courts, can y'all send me like the full videos? Because let me see. Yeah, can y'all send me the full videos, please?
So she a single mother to 3, and now she pregnant with the 4th child.
/X. Her name comes up, and are we still on for tonight? And it just didn't sit right well. It didn't sit well with me. So I said, let me see your phone. I take his phone. That's the only message that I see in that type of thread. So I'm like, you know what? Let me look further into this. I go into some deleted messages, and this is what I see.
You at work? No, I'm not at work. Are you? No, I'm not working. You free today? My son's birthday party is today, 2 to 5, and after that, I am. You want to grab some food? I do.
What are your taste buds tingling for? And there is a peach. What the peach stand for?
Peaches.
Peach cobbler.
No, it's not. It does not mean peach cobbler. It does not mean peach cobbler.
I said peaches. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, to the person. Okay, so she said, okay, I'm about to. All right, yeah, because we not.
You wanted to give her all the. Thank you.
We need to hear the full
things that
story.
made her happy. Time would have made her happy, and truthfulness would have made her happy. Now I have to now figure out how to be a single mom to 3 children.
No, you don't.
3 small children.
I'm a step my.
You lied. I can't trust you.
But not in real.
I cannot trust you. I do not trust you.
We're not getting.
I don't know if I can do this.
We're not getting a divorce.
I do not know.
Okay, so it seems like he's cheating on her, but yet he's telling her we're not getting a divorce. Help me out here. Help me out here.
She about to take another pregnancy test.
He was pregnant again.
Test. Yeah, so she got 3 kids. He cheating.
Give her all the thank you. Things that made her happy. Time would have made her happy, and truthfulness would have made her happy. Now I have to now figure out how to be a single mom to 3 children.
No, you don't.
3 small children.
I'm a step my.
You lied. I can't trust you.
But not in real.
I cannot trust you. I do not trust you.
We're not getting.
I don't know if I can do this.
We're not getting a divorce.
I do not know if I can do this. And now I have something else that I need to tell you. I did take a pregnancy test. And would you like me to get the results? Yes, please. I'd like the results.
Okay, so I need 4 videos, but I will say, okay, so hear me out, y'all. When you guys get married, do y'all feel like y'all should have as many children with your husband as possible? I'm just asking. Because
all honesty, yes.
Okay, so hear me out. I'm just asking because so when you guys are married, y'all still feel like y'all don't want to be on birth control? Because at the end of the day, I will say this. Let me just say this. If that marriage don't work out today or tomorrow, you're stuck with them kids. You know that, right? Your ass stuck. So I'm trying to figure out, like, y'all be willing to have all these kids from y'all husbands just because that's y'all husband, right? So it's like, what's wrong with limiting yourselves on the children that y'all having? If a man tell y'all, oh, I want a whole bunch of kids from you, I just want us to have kids, y'all gonna believe that?
No,
That means you know you're supposed to do everything your man asks you to do because you got to be submissive.
Because what he's doing is he's keeping you barefoot and pregnant. And also he's making sure that your ass cannot, you will never be able to like really deal with another man but his ass. Because you don't put yourself in position to have all these children from this man. To the point where another man gonna look at you and he is not gonna want all that responsibility. You're gonna be like spoiled milk because you done sit up there and had all these multiple children from a man, from your husband. And it's going to make you, listen, you're not going to be desirable to a lot of men. You're not going to be desirable to a lot of men. Now, if you feel like you are, go ahead, have all them kids all you want to and see where it gets you. If y'all feel like that.
Well, no, I agree with your logic.
I will tell y'all this. They said wrong message, Diamond. No.
She's actually 100% correct. And you let somebody convince you to keep having those
kids just because y'all in a relationship with the man or just because y'all are in a marriage. Kids don't keep no marriage. Kids don't keep no man.
I would say also too, it's not about just like the husband saying that I want more babies. It's more about giving your attention to those babies. Because imagine you having 7 to 8 children, you have to give the same amount of equal attention to every single child, and he's not. Like y'all relationship is already almost broken. Now you got to give him attention and all these 7 kids or whatever.
Hold on, wait. Diddy said, "Who wants to be desired by a lot of men? By a lot of men, it takes one." Okay, it does take one, but you don't want it. You don't want to have you have to. Okay, how can I say this? Oh, I'm trying to say this, y'all, without trying to make y'all. I don't want nobody to feel no type of way. I really don't. I don't want nobody to feel no type of way. I don't.
Well, when you get married, you're not expecting, it to end or things of that nature. You're hoping that
she's
it's going to
still
last
talking.
forever.
She was just taking a breath.
Oh, I didn't know. I apologize.
Yeah, she is trying to say it in a nice way. You want me to say it, Diamond?
Yeah,
You don't give a damn.
Yeah, go
All
ahead.
right. I'll fucking say it. Y'all run around here acting like goddamn y'all understand what Diamond said. Because a lot of women out here we know they got a fucked up ass husband. Think you gonna get knocked up. This man gonna change his goddamn emotions. And now y'all finna bring this child in some fucked up situation. Y'all gonna be apart. Y'all gonna be fussing and acting a fool, acting like immature churn, and the churn looking at y'all act a fool. Now the churn got to grow up with that stuff and gonna need therapy because y'all want to bring these churn into this world because you want to be petty to him. So you using a child as a weapon, and this damn fool know he an asshole. He know damn well he don't really want you no more. He shouldn't even be coming in you. He should have a condom on or something, or just leave your ass and let you be and let you find somebody that gonna really love you. Y'all be playing that bullshit game, and then when Diamond tell you goddamn the truth, you still giving the wrong message. No, your ass want to walk around with blinders on and goddamn and then crying later, and then we got to hear your bullshit when you come on these damn panels and shit. Goddamn, get on our fucking nerves. There you go, Diamond.
I'm pretty sure he was cheating. He was cheating the whole time she was having those other 3 kids. It sounds like he was cheating when she was having them other 3 kids too. So yeah, I agree with you, boss man. Like, ain't having no baby is not gonna keep that man. If he's still cheating every time you having a baby, you had 3, now you about to have 4, and he's still cheating. Yeah.
Queen, you know about.
Yeah, I know. The first time my phone glitched out, but yeah, I know I'm here. I was gonna say, to your first question, I used to be that way. Like all the babies my husband wanted to have, I was gonna give him. But this last time he didn't ask me, I finally told him no. So we sort of had a.
Queen, how many did you tell him? How many have you had before you told him no?
Well, it would technically be 4. But our last baby, but my body gets rid of more babies than it holds on to. So it would have technically been 4, but he wants another one.
How many kids?
Another one.
Oh, okay, so y'all have 4
he wants
kids.
another one.
So you guys have 4 kids.
It would have been 4, yes. We have 3 biological kids together though. And he wants another one.
So y'all got 3, and how many does he have outside?
2.
So y'all got 5 kids altogether.
6, I think.
6.
Right?
We have 6 kids altogether.
Because she had 1 before.
Yeah, my oldest also. So yeah, but she's a grown ass adult. But yeah, 6 kids altogether. He wants another one.
It's 6 of us.
Honestly, so this is me being transparent. This is me being transparent as hell. Because I told y'all he wanted me barefooted and pregnant. I think because I started business, I started one business. It's taking time and stuff like that, and now I'm working on business 2 and 3 currently. And I think he wanna reel me back in. And that's the thing. Like even though like I'm out here working and stuff like that, I still very much so traditional. Like he gets cooked meals, packaged lunch, all that stuff. He still gets it how he wants it. But I don't know. I think we were talking about it. I told him I think he's scared. He's scared that I'm getting too independent or whatever. And I told him I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, he keep on trying to put a baby in me. He talking about going to getting he scheduled an appointment to get a vasectomy reversal. But I'm gonna stay on birth control because you're not about to put one in me, honey.
Can I say something like just as one of 6? I'm the oldest girl. I tell you that all the time, and I just need y'all to hear me out without jumping to conclusions. That's for everybody. Being one of 6 kids and being older and having to go through that as a kid, the more kids that's there, some of y'all children not gonna admit it, but we be a little confused why, because we don't get the amount of attention that we need at times from our parents. I think I would have been less. I think I would have been less depressed if it wasn't so many damn kids in my house. I'm being for real. And it ain't nothing against my mother. That's still my role. That's still my homie. Like, I would never, ever disrespect my mom because I know she worked her ass off to raise all of 6 of us. But I just think sometimes, like, parents lose sight of how much attention their children actually need as they get older with more kids in the house.
That also goes to tell for older kids who are made to be responsible for their siblings.
Alexander. That's true.
And like my dad, I come from a big family technically, but my dad is one of 10. And I've just always been in that atmosphere. Like when we first got together, me and my husband was like, he wanted 8 kids, I wanted 13, and that's what we was gonna do. But being in a committed relationship and not just, relationships here and there, like I was, like this was my first real serious long-term relationship with a dude that I actually saw a future with. So we were trying to create kids, and my body was not agreeing with that. And going through all that, my mind started to change a lot. I didn't want to continue to go through losing babies. So I went from like whatever God gives us that we're gonna handle. I do believe that there is some truth in parents becoming very neglectful the more kids you have. But I don't think 6 kids, definitely depending on how they're spaced out, is a neglectful household. It definitely depends on the parents and how they pour into our kids. That's why I was so invested in getting my own job so that I could be there for my kids. Like I said, I'm available. Like they can call me now and I'm good because I'm on my own time. And when I'm not on my own time, I'm in a position where I can tell my job, like, hey, I'll be back today or tomorrow, because I've set it up that way, because I am an active parent. I'm at all the games. I'm at all of the appointments. My husband's at most of the appointments, all of the games. Like we're very active parents, and we set our life up like that because I didn't want technology or somebody else raising my kids.
I don't know. The only thing. Go ahead. I was gonna say about something really quick. The last thing. One of the last things that I did notice when I was younger was like I saw some of the people in the comments. They like, well, it really didn't affect me. It really didn't affect me, or I didn't really have a problem at the time when I was younger. We was all good. But some of y'all don't even realize that you weren't good. You just had to cope with the fact that there was a bunch of kids around because you didn't know what healthy parenting looked like. Now that I'm older, I'm seeing a lot of my siblings start to unpack their childhood because there was so many of us. And I'm proud of them, right? They going to therapy. They doing what they got to do. So I think it's easy to say, like, what's not a problem now because the kids are not old enough, truly, truly old enough to really vent about a bunch of kids being in the house and they're not getting what they should have had at that time. But I'm not down on your parents, and I'm just speaking from 1 to 6. That's it, Queen.
Oh no, I listen. Nobody. I didn't take it as you down in my parenting. The same way your space and what you're saying is very much so valid. I also know that there's another side to that. So there's always another side to something. So I didn't take it offensive at all. It didn't apply to me. So yeah.
I'm gonna add this right quick because I want really people to understand that. It goes back to the conversation from yesterday. Bernard, hey, I'm not gonna be long. A lot of y'all really don't want to see the truth about some men and women. Let their insecurities make them selfish, and they use that child as a tool, and they're not looking at that child as a growing being of their own, as a tool out of their selfishness over the love and lust of another person. Like they have these churn thinking they're gonna keep you connected to that man or that woman. Y'all think ain't no men out here, they know you fine, they know you got it together. I'm gonna put a baby in her, but we be connected. Even when you married, they know they about to lose your ass. I'm gonna put a baby in her. She might leave, but I'm gonna be connected to her ass. Y'all gotta open y'all eyes. You got women that do the same thing. Well, he got it together. He might leave me, but goddamn, I'll have this baby. I'll be connected. Y'all don't think no insecurities make you selfish? And y'all use these babies as tools? But then you want to go run around here talking about, oh, I love my children. I'm a great mother. I'm a great father. Yeah, but you deep down inside, you're a piece of shit because you know damn well you're using that child in some petty ways. Let's be real about it.
I was just gonna say, you said he wanted you to have more kids, and then first you said that you lose more than you hold, that you keep. So I think that's kind of unhealthy that he wants you to keep having more, knowing what you have been through mentally and physically. I think that's a little selfish.
The by definition, the term for that is called womb abuse, and I don't think that her husband don't love her, because I do believe Queen is not a miserable person, but Dab is right to an extent, and I think that some men, they don't understand the economy of a woman's body, so they're just like, baby, my legacy, but your body has to literally go through that. Periods be whooping her ass, PCOS for some women be whooping their ass, and now we talking more childbirth. You can literally die, be unalive during having a baby, lose your teeth, your hair, diabetes. So it's a lot. I would just kind of consider why I got to keep doing this when I'm barely keeping the ones that I'm already trying to conceive first. You feel me?
Dab, can you repeat your question and then I'll respond to what you said, Alex?
No,
I went through a dead zone, so I couldn't hear you.
No, I know your story, but I said that's a little selfish that he wants you to have more, knowing what your body has already been through, with the fact that you have lost more than you have actually had. I think that's a little selfish, be physically and mentally. That's all I was saying. But I already know.
Okay, so yeah. So no, well, y'all know that me, I wanted more kids. The reason why I don't want more kids right now is because I'm finally getting back to me. I breastfed all of my kids for a very long time. I raised my kids. I raised them hands-on, invested in them learning sign language and all types of stuff. I was very invested, making sure that we attended to any developmental things that were going on and things like that. And I finally, my baby boy is 5, so he's gotten into school. He's doing amazing, and I'm finally able to breathe. With every one of my children, as one got into school, I was pregnant with another. So I was always and forever in mommy mode. Always, I'm always in mommy mode, but it's a little different when you have infants and toddlers and things like that. Because I wouldn't even allow my toddlers to go into daycare until they could speak and advocate for themselves. Tell me what's going on and things like that, because I that's my own trauma. You know what I'm saying? I know that that's my own trauma. So I was a very hands-on mom. I'm getting back to myself. I'm able to take a break from being the nourishment for a child, the immediate comforter, things like that. And I like being able to have me. So with that, that's what I told my husband. It's not even about me being terrified. If it was another time, the economy wasn't the way it was, I would absolutely give that man another baby, because he's a magnificent father. He's a magnificent person. I would give him another baby because, one, I love what we create together and we do it beautifully. That's just what it is. But I just queen. It's Stella kind of got her groove back, and Stella don't want to go back in the house. I was like,
you spreading your wings into the world. He see the wing. He see your wings flying. He want to put that baby in you.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I'm just gonna generally speak. You ain't got nothing to do with Queen. I think the reality is now raising a child is expensive. You gotta plan it right. Financially, I see a lot of people bring kids up here, unfortunately, that they can take care of. You place a child in situations that are very, what you in your hair for? No, for real. I can compare it to my dad, right? Cause it's 10 of us. We all say mom and dad, and I'm the 6th, right? So in reality now, back then, if I was following my dad's steps, I'm in today's date, I can do it, raising 10 kids in the house, because financially, we all cannot be there to raise 10 kids. It's expensive, and how to get.
So hear me out. I don't think a lot of people think about expenses for children. They don't. They All they focus on is who they're with, love they have for each other. Enjoy the time they fucking and sucking, shit feel good. Like they're not thinking about these expenses. They're not thinking about the struggle. They're not thinking about, you know, what if this was to happen and we can't pay for this? You know what I mean? We got all these kids and goddamn, you know, life, cost of living going up more and more and more. Life getting harder and harder and harder.
That's the point I'm making.
A lot of people not thinking about that because, like, we do go through shit. We do. But at the same time, majority of us are not financially stable because we still need help.
That's the point I'm making.
So you're not thinking about the expenses of a child, because if you had it all together, you wouldn't need help. You wouldn't even ask nobody for a fuck thing. You would be able to pay for everything financially, and you wouldn't need no help from nobody at all. Hold on, let me get these messages.
See, y'all, I'm saying it in a nice way.
Cash App message says, sounds like Queen got low self-esteem. Heal first. Hold on 1 second. Cash App message says, ooh, Corey, they got you with no final words.
God damn, he just got up here. He ain't
Was
say nothing.
Was that just the last one, Diamond?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me clarify for the people who can't comprehend anything. My self-esteem is fine. Me getting back to myself has nothing to do with my esteem. It means that I was selfless and I was a mother, and I did everything self-sacrificing for my family because that's what I believe in. That's what I was raised to do, is to be self-serving for my children and my husband. Now that my children are getting older, I have one that's a grown-ass adult. I have one in high school, one in middle school, and 3 in elementary. And I don't have any more in the house that needs my attention and my mind and every part of me 100% of the time. That has nothing to do with esteem. Y'all don't comprehend emotions and things like that, and you sound like a lousy parent, actually, in my opinion. Somebody said something about me being an incubator. I was never an incubator. The children that we had, we had, and like I said, we would have had more, but my body gets rid of more than it allows me to hold. So that's an unfortunate thing with being a woman with reproductive issues. If I didn't have these issues, we would probably have more, especially definitely one more, to be clear. Y'all got to stop forming narratives. Like, literally, he's a great man. He doesn't just use me to bring his children into this world. Like, he's actually an active father, an amazing man, and y'all just got issues.
I understand, because like a lot of women go through that when they're pregnancy. That child takes all their nutrients. A lot of women, like, they get drained. Whatever you eat, whatever you get drained, it's health wise. You looking at yourself health wise, and like I said, like y'all don't want to hear me say it, because I'm gonna say it straightforward. Like Diamond just said it in a nicer way. A lot of y'all got these dudes that don't care about you.
The comment said, okay, quiet.
I was about to say, not Kiki. One, back it up. Kiki got multiple baby daddies, so don't do that. Yeah, not Kiki. don't do that. But nah, not Kiki. I don't think I would. Definitely with me being in my mid-30s, I wouldn't go past one more pregnancy if I wanted to. And I don't want to, so I'm not. If my mind changes, because I am a woman, I am growing, I'm not outside of the range to be able to conceive. If I ever wanted to, I still have the ability to. But like right now, it's a no. And he said, he accepts that and whatever like that. Hurt his feelings a little bit, but it is what it is.
I think
you gotta look out for yourself.
I think Queen Mapson is wrong. The Kungs yesterday told us that our duty is to serve our husband and please our husband.
I meant to block you.
And
I meant to block you.
are not doing your job and your duty. That man said he wants another child. You're supposed to be riding him and trying to make sure you get that other child, regardless of what your body tells you. That's what the Kungs told us yesterday. So I don't understand why you're on here complaining, because the Kungs told you yesterday what you were supposed to do.
for your husband. Everything your husband tells you to do, you're supposed to do it. So we have established that.
I'll continue to practice without doing it. We'll practice trying to make one like we've been doing, but
y'all better stop listening to colonial mindset. Y'all better start listening to caveman mindset. Y'all better protect yourself. You get out here and be unalive and got there and wear your body down. Listen to these sucker ass dudes now. Y'all better stop listening to caveman mindset.
So let me ask a question, Quinn. Before y'all got married, did y'all have this conversation? How many kids y'all wanted together?
Yeah. Before we got married, we had agreed on 8, but I wanted 13. He had never. I don't know why that was the number for me, but that was the number for me. We got together when I was 22. So we had lots of time, and it was just one of those things. And again, my body said no. So together, I've lost 9 pregnant. I've been pregnant by him 9 times.
Y'all wanted 13 goddamn children?
I wanted 13. I did. And that's not it. Like for real. Like once we get established, we're gonna adopt and stuff like that too. But anyway,
in this economy,
you're not. This when we got together, this was not the economy. He asked when we got together. What did we have this discussion?
Kids at your poom poom. You're not tired.
Out of me poom poom. Yes, that's what we talked about. But we agreed on 8.
So I respect your decision on whatever you decide that's your marriage, because you are a wife, and you know what I'm saying. I respect that. It's not for me to embark and intrude on that. But just speaking in general, if a couple that is married already know that they're not where they need to be financially, I think, when you're in love and you're married, you know what I'm saying? And it sounds okay, you want to build your family, but you do have to take in consideration if you're not financially where you want to be, that it may be, a setback to get to your goals and getting to where you need to be. So I think that should also be taken in consideration when you're deciding on adding to your family, because a lot of people be so caught up in the moment of, let's just, let's have another child, but they're not counting the cost. They're not counting the cost.
It's expensive to raise a child.
V-Ray, you don't think we thought about that beforehand? Anybody who doesn't think about
my preference, I started off where it wasn't about you. I respect whatever you're
okay, because so we definitely went over all of that. We're good.
But y'all don't think when you guys have that large amount of family, and I'm just asking because I ain't got no goddamn kids, y'all, but when y'all have that large amount of family, like, y'all don't think that affects the children? Like, y'all don't have enough time to take care of all the kids? Like,
well, I had a mom that did take care of everybody and a dad.
That's what I was saying. Like, I think there is some trauma that some people experience when there's a big family and that family does not have the resources or the ability to do what they need to do. But like I said, in my family specifically, my kids have 2 active parents. We're not talking about one that works all the time and come home and is away from the kids and stuff like that. We're fully active kids. Our kids spend a lot of time with us, and they're not back to back. Some of them, like I have 2 kids, they're 16 months apart. So like they're not back to back, all of them. And like you just have to know how to give your time and how to do that. It's literally loving a person, like saying you can't love so many people at a certain time. You can't give certain people, like you can, and there's things what they do together. Like we go out separately with our kids and do things separately with our kids, like just one of us and one of them. Like we spend time with our kids, like they get to feel us, and like they get to experience us.
Can I drag one person? Can I just unhypocritical hypocrites, whatever your bald-headed name is? How is it that we're lazy? Because I said that people want 13 children is a lot. Like I don't think people understand, like 13 kids, and I feel like a lot of times people just be having children because y'all really don't like each other, but y'all need something to do. Not you speaking to you, Queen, but y'all don't have nothing better to do in the house, or y'all don't like each other for real. But y'all need to stick together, so y'all just popping out babies just to have like options.
Right, but ask me, do I want 13 kids now? Fuck no. Like that was back then.
Well, you know,
I do not.
People just
but I don't know how the hell we're a lazy generation because nobody want to be out here popping out.
I would
6,
have
7
one
kids.
more. That would be it. I wouldn't dare get close to 13. Sniff a 13. That was delusion on my part, and I probably would have figured it out around this time too. Like hell nah. But yeah, that was a different economy. I had money back then. He had money back then. We were just young and in love, and like this is what we're gonna do, and we tried.
So can I say something? Can I really quick? Let me say something. Unless Diamond got to do cash up, I want to say something. Again, as one of
Alex, you went on mute.
I'm here. I hear people.
Okay.
Please stop playing with me. I hear people saying stuff like, you know, why aren't y'all generation having kids? Thank you, boss man. Why aren't y'all generation having a bunch of kids? It's because we realize in the long term the effects of having a bunch of kids, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not here to downplay nobody. That's your business. Do I personally think in this economy it's responsible to have a bunch of kids? That's my opinion. The answer is no. And that's just me though, right? Because I understand that every child has a different need, regardless of y'all being like, you ain't got no kids. Whole time I literally am helping raise one right now. Little do y'all know. And I've already had the discussion about having more kids because of why. I mean, not having more kids right now because of the fucking economy. Because I don't want the child that I'm carrying to go through this bullshit of this bullshit as president y'all niggas voted in. Excuse me, boss man. Y'all people that voted in. So for me, I'm not here to downgrade no mother or talk about no mother that got a bunch of kids. But just as a person that worked in the education field, as a person that's been around a bunch of kids, helped be the oldest to raise other people's kids on the block growing up, kids is a lot of damn work. And I just don't, I feel like so many times we see humans treat kids as disposable people, right? You don't always meet people like Queen who's emotionally intelligent, but more often than not, I meet a lot of y'all that are very disgusting as parents because you think you know what you're doing. The whole time you just had a baby to say you had one, right? And you don't actually care about investing in what it looks like to take care of their kids. Their mental health, their physical health, it's level to this shit. So do what y'all gonna do. But me personally, I just feel like the economy's fucked up. These kids, some of these kids got issues they too scared to come to y'all about because there's so many other kids in the house. Sometimes it's like, my kid's not complaining. They can't complain because they scared to because there's 5 other fucking kids running around or 7 other kids running around. So they just stay to themselves. And I'm not here to put my personal time on nobody. Y'all lives, y'all kids may be living Mary Poppins every day, living their best motherfucking life. I don't know, right? But I know that there's the more children that there is, and psychological, we want to even take it so far as psychiatrists speaking. They literally say 2 kids. Most people should only have 2 kids because you cannot actually give your attention to a bunch of kids every day on top of going to work every day. But to each their own. And that's the last thing I wanted to say.
I'm
gonna shut up. I'm not projecting. I'm just being honest in the comments. I'm just being honest.
So it's kind of contradicting to me also, because if y'all recall the case up here with the lady that gave away her kids, 4 or 5 of them, to CPS. Y'all remember that case? I recall a lot of people felt like.
I remember it. Yep, I remember that.
Right. So I recall a lot of people felt like, you know, she did the right thing by giving those kids away, or not giving them away, whatever the case was. But at the same time, it's like, what about the initiative that you lay down and produce all these kids, knowing damn well you don't have the financial, you're not financially stable to take care of this amount of kids. You see what I'm saying? So now it's kind of
exactly bad.
Yeah, so that just actually lead into the point Alex and Babs just really kind of hit on the points that I was going to say, but I do wanted to just add, like, let's just be real for all the mothers who are out there. I mean, I'm a mother of 2 adult children, 25 and 22. Let's be real. For most moms, especially if you've had a couple, you understand that the times are different now. It's not only just the economy. I mean, that's just one part. There's people that are in dysfunctional families where they don't get along with their family. And why would you want to bring children in this dysfunction world? You know what I'm saying? Dysfunctional world. I have gotten to a point where, and I'm pretty sure a lot of women have probably had these same feelings of where man, the world is so cruel. I don't even want to bring another human being in this world. How cruel it is. It's not just about being financially able to take care of them. I mean, that's one part. But I mean, just how cruel the world is, period. How there's no longer villages and families anymore. It's all individualism. Everybody's on their own. Like, who want to do that? Who want to struggle? Who want to go through that? And even if you have a partner, even if you are in a marriage, it's still hard. You know what I'm saying? And
I would say,
I don't think people are thinking. Oh, go ahead, Erin. I mean, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, real quick. I feel like sometimes like people don't think about that at all. They're thinking about their own selves, like, you know, kind of selfish when it comes to like bringing children into the world like this. They don't really think like that anymore. You know, they want to save their relationship with the man that's not to leave and whatnot. And that's, I would say that is selfish. So that's what a lot of women do. Probably a lot of men would do too. That's what my answer to your question would be.
Hey, even with the guys that are creating broken homes, it's the same thing. Like you creating this homes knowing dang old way you can bounce from A to Z, you know, visiting all your kids at the same time. That's impossible. So you go the same way with the guys too.
They're gonna get you, Babs.
So I seen somebody just now. So somebody just asked in the comment section, and I don't think she made no harm. She said, "Sir, y'all think we shouldn't have children?" No. So y'all know me. I just expressed to y'all that I'm really now a bonus parent in my partner's life, right? And look, we had a discussion about more kids. It's not that I don't think women should have children. It's just that I told her like straight up, like I think the conversation of having more in this economy just shouldn't be a thing right now, considering the circumstances. That is a terrible person. So I don't feel like it's a safe environment for my child upcoming. Not right now.
And then there's gonna be people. And I think also because we're talking about like the negatives, like people having kids being selfish, but having kids in general, just so we clear, is selfish. I'm just saying you're not doing anything for a kid because they didn't ask to be here, respectfully. So just the act of bringing somebody to this side is a selfish act because it's something you want to do. I'm just being honest. So even the ones you're playing for and you were financially ready for, none of us asked to be here. But at the end of the day, some people are ready, even with the economy being the way that it is. They're okay with it, and they're just doing what they feel is right for the moment. And I feel like I won't make that a negative, because if a person feels that they're ready and they have the finance to do so, then it is what it is. Like I think there's a lot of truths, and we don't ever know if the economy will ever be better, just being honest. So some people are gonna live and have kids because the time is now, you know, and it's not a negative thing for them, and it's not this, you know, it's just that they want to expand their family, they want to multiply, they want to, you know, it's just what it is.
Good morning, everybody. See, y'all been, I'm gonna say this right quick, Miller. Y'all been nice. Y'all trying to say, you know, they acting out on emotion. They being foolish. Come on, be real. They being foolish, acting out on emotion. They in their grown age, in the words of Alan, I'm using your words, Alan, in their grown ass goddamn age. Goddamn, they act out on fucking emotion, knowing damn well, goddamn, this ain't the time. This ain't the goddamn time. What they should do is tell their husband or their wife, this ain't the time, baby. Now take your ass on out there and take your ass to work. This ain't the goddamn time right now in the economy. People don't want to goddamn put their foot down in these households and goddamn, because everybody's so goddamn crybabies all the time. You hurt my feelings the way you said it. No, this ain't the time for no churn out here. Too many goddamn churn to deal with as it is. So adopt one of them churn that need a home. Want to pop one out? There's plenty of children out here that need a home, need some guidance. So you keep their ass from jumping, breaking in your house and breaking in your car and shit. Adopt one of their asses then. Shit. Well, you got so much goddamn love.
And let me say this. And one thing too, hold on, I'm gonna really quick, and I'm gonna shut up. Somebody is trying to implicate that I'm tripping because I'm bringing up the Trump thing. I know y'all would love to say that I'm not a parent now just because I didn't vaginally have a baby, but I've been helping raise a lot of y'all kids since I was a kid. And I'm excited that I have a partner that I can help raise this new child. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. That's a whole other conversation. But some of y'all that are parents, you had kids, and you don't even give a fuck about the kids that you had. So what's worse, me not having kids or you having kids and you got your head up so far up your ass that you that you don't understand that the kids that you have right now, you are quite literally not preparing them for the fucking future. All in the name of I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. Having kids is more than you just wanting to be a mother or a fucking daddy. Y'all understand that they have to get older. Social Security is running the fuck out. We're never gonna fucking retire. There's a food scarcity. Housing is fucked. But yeah, fuck Alex because she didn't have 10 motherfucking kids. I'm scared for the kids, and that should be enough for y'all to be outraged.
I used to be a mentor for elementary school kids that don't know how to read. I'm like, why? Like, these children could not read at all. Like, when I ask
They
these
think
children,
they think it give them an upper hand, nerdy, because they had
Save the children, people. Save the children from the selfish people.
I will say this. I do think that I do agree with some of the things that you guys are saying, but I also disagree just a little. Because 99% of us wouldn't be here on earth if our parents really try to like make sure everything was perfect. Yes, you should always plan to have children and always make sure like you're financially able to have children, especially in this economy. But I don't think we should start like being like, oh, just if you do have a child and it wasn't planned or everything is not perfect, and therefore it's your fault. And also, I do agree with Nerdy, like, y'all really don't be taking care of y'all kids. Y'all child don't know how to read, and you're trying to figure out why your child don't know how to read.
I was saying, like, some of these kids don't even know how to read. But
so Mr.
Y'all let Mello go. Mello want to go right. Go ahead, Mello.
Okay, Mello, because I'm gonna keep going because they keep addressing me in his comments.
No, I appreciate it, but I will say that I do appreciate people that actually will adopt and take on the responsibility of somebody else's child, because it does take a village to be able to take care of them. Like, I'm pretty sure people that have been abroad have come across the amount of kids that actually don't have no homes. So imagine the same issue being in the United States, being on top of the fact that people do work, people do make money, and we still have homeless kids. So the mental health is actually important. So I commend all the people that can actually take the time to really take on a responsibility that they didn't even create.
Thank you.
Exactly.
That's what I told my, and that's what I told
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
My oldest son, Mello, I'm just to say right. My oldest son is adopted, Mello. I adopted him when I was 20. He grown now. So yeah, that's why I threw that in there, because if you got so much goddamn love, adopt so many children out here that need guidance right now, because these are the same children that might end up breaking in your house or doing something stupid. Let's guide them in the right way to be the next doctors, lawyers, and stuff. Take that energy and some of these children.
Boss man, let me ask you and everybody else on this panel a question. Because and maybe y'all need to get the fuck down, but it's starting to kind of throw me off a little bit. 1 minute y'all saying that people don't help assist raise y'all kids when y'all have about other people. And then the next minute you got women, grown ass women, my mama age, in the comment section talking about some having kids, but having an actual baby, but raising them is different. Do y'all want people to help y'all raise y'all motherfucking kids? Or are you gonna keep taking motherhood away from other women because they haven't had the ability to have kids? Which one is it? Because I'm not, at this point, it's starting to become really weird that y'all think because nobody actually pushed a baby out their pussy, that means that they less of a fucking mother helping raise kids. What is wrong with y'all? I'm not understanding.
Alexander, you know damn well they fucking with you, because just because you ain't had no churn don't mean you can't give out no knowledge. The knowledge comes from everywhere. You can go by what you see, what you observe, what you live through. So that don't let them folks get you riled up, woman.
And I will tell you this, you know, you miserable, you miserable bald head people that be sitting down having these miserable comments. If y'all have kids and y'all have the nerve to question somebody else, give me a second. Y'all have ability to get some information that actually is helpful. Your ignorant ass need to check yourself, because these people don't have to talk to y'all. Y'all come here for whatever it is that y'all trying to fulfill within your life, whether if it's unhappiness or you're falling short somewhere. But the people that have the courage to come up on this damn panel to give this information and even give their opinion are some strong-minded people, whether if I agree with it or not. It does take a bold-ass person to come up here to really talk about some real stuff and not be discouraged about what's going on.
I'm confused because...
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I got a Cash App message. Cash App message says, Democrat cities are why your children can't read.
Not true, because Texas
Hold up,
is the lowest grade
Hello?
level.
Can we talk about Florida? Red state? These children can't read out here. Hello?
Exactly. And they're trying to take history. Like, I don't understand. Like, is it because we don't have children? Because, like, Like, because the teachers who also are watching your children who don't have kids are also telling you guys that the kids are reading, specifically the generation coming up, they're reading way under grade level. They're literally telling you guys this. So is it because we're saying it that you guys hate us and that we don't, y'all think, oh, because you don't have kids? Like, we're telling you guys exactly what the teachers are telling you guys in the school.
And if y'all,
the logic behind it is that the teachers are qualified enough to teach the kids, but not qualified enough to speak on parenting. That makes perfect sense to them.
So if you're a parent out there that basically have kids and your child at the age of like 10 or 11 can't even tell you where their address is or what the basic knowledge of the things are, that is a concern as a parent that you need to take some time to really invest in your children. And not put it on somebody else.
That don't have kids a question. Can I ask y'all a question? I just need a simple. Okay. I need a simple yes or no. Do y'all have like godchildren, nieces and nephews, or cousins?
Yes.
Of course, I do.
Yes.
Okay, so why the fuck I don't see y'all taking them to the zoo? I don't see y'all them at the movies, and none of that on y'all posts on TikTok.
You want to talk to the one right now? You want to talk to the motherfucking one right now? You want to talk to the one right now? She got a brand new iPhone because of me. Brand new shoes because of me.
First off,
I
Omar,
take her everywhere.
I got one for you, Omar.
That's
the problem, Omar. You don't know what you're talking about.
I got one for you, Omar. Why would you be comfortable?
And she know how to read.
Hold on, Omar. So let's check this out. You so smart, right?
My 7-year-old boxer was Zab Judah. Hold on, Mello. My 10-year-old, my 7-year-old boxer was Zab Judah. You know why? Because I teach him to punch people like y'all in the titties and nuts. Because y'all need to leave us alone.
So I got something for you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So why would you be comfortable about putting your kids on the internet right now in this day and time on what's going on? You would feel real comfortable to do that?
Yeah.
Some people do and some people don't. We gotta stop expecting us out of other people. Some people put their kids on social media, and that's their prerogative and the way that they're putting them on.
People don't have to post.
Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. When it comes to the village, I do the village. So all my nieces and nephews, they come over here. Mentorships done. I'm the one that got it done. When it comes to education, I'm very involved in the education in terms of getting them a a tutor, getting them anything, pick them up, everything. When their parents need a break, they come over here. I take them to the zoo. I take them to Busch Gardens. I take them to Disney. I'm a part of everything. The school, when their parents are not able to answer the phone, I'm the one that the school is there. When they're acting up in school, I go over there and act up with them because at the end of the day, you shouldn't be disrespecting your teacher. I'm the one that sits there as well, and I also assist them with their homework because every one of us are better in certain subjects. I'm better in mathematics. My brother is better in geography. It's all of us. When it comes to villages, we're here. So
why y'all don't adopt no kids? You ain't got to push none out. Why you don't adopt?
I want to have my own kids. I don't want to adopt children.
My family adopts and we have kids.
Well, that's your business. I don't want to adopt children. You know why
y'all don't want to? Because you know.
No, the problem is that you guys like to force people into doing things. Y'all like to force people into doing things. Y'all like to force people into doing things that they don't want to do. I don't want to adopt children because I actually spoke to a guy on this app who actually was an adoptee, and he actually told me about how the dangers of adopting children is, and that's actually that can be considered trafficking.
But you don't have to worry about that. We're talking about you adopting
so
children.
When it comes to me, I don't adopt children. My thing is that I believe that instead of you forcing people to adopt children and paying the parent, paying somebody else to actually, the government paying somebody else to actually help raise a child, that parent should be going to school and getting education and actually helping that child. I want to have my own children. I have siblings who have their own kids. I take care of the kids just like that. The problem is that because we're younger and we're telling you guys how y'all fucked up, and how we're telling y'all maybe that the next generation coming up, that maybe, just maybe, if y'all actually listen to us and hear us out because y'all didn't do a great job raising us, y'all have a problem with that. Y'all think that y'all above correcting because you guys think that y'all older and y'all have kids. That's the issue right here. And that's the problem that I always have with the older generation. Y'all fucked us up and we're telling you how you fucked us up. and y'all telling us, oh, because you didn't push out a child, so therefore you can't speak on it. That's asinine because the teachers who don't have kids are raising your kids.
You see how you won't shut up? That's why we don't tell you
that shit. Kids are raising your kids and telling you and educating your kids. So
that's why we tell you that shit. You ain't want to shut up.
You can't talk. You can't talk. If I'm talking, you can't. You telling me listen to you, but you running your mouth while I'm talking. That don't make no sense. Y'all are unable to have a conversation or a dialogue.
We are, but y'all said the same shit 5 times every time y'all come up on Diamond Panel.
What's the same shit that I say 5 times? Okay, I don't even engage in these conversations.
That's still right. Because
you go sit up here. Let me tell you something about responsibility.
And give me your opinion.
It's all about responsibility, right? I tell people all the time this. I say, travel with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband, or wife. Do everything you want to do before you start having children, right? I didn't have children until I was 31. All of my friends' kids is grown and in college. Some of them had children earlier. Sometimes I feel like I should have had children earlier. But at the end of the day, it's you as a parent. Now, if y'all know fucked up people who don't take care of their kids, that's on y'all and that's on them. Everybody's not fucked up parents. And y'all try to blame all the Gen X's when we doing good. And I'm going to be honest, my generation really don't give a fuck.
That's the problem. Y'all don't give a fuck. That's the problem right there. Y'all don't give a fuck. And when we're telling you guys that because y'all did not give a fuck, y'all fucked up a whole entire generation. And I'm telling you how you fucked us up, you have a problem with that.
That's why you cut me off. You told me to be quiet, I'll let you talk. Wait, let me finish. The thing is, we don't give a fuck. And what y'all got to understand to y'all is most of y'all are crack babies. Y'all parents didn't even tell y'all that they was crack babies. And y'all trying to figure out why y'all fucked up and why y'all parents is fucked up. But y'all don't want the truth about this shit. Y'all don't want the truth about it. Then you try to blame a whole generation of motherfuckers. Hell no, we were latchkey kids. We knew how to come home, cook food. Our parents would be at work. We know how to open the door.
And that was a problem.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
I'm not done. Some of us were latchkey kids. We know how to come home, cook, do our homework, and wait on our parents to get home. And a lot of us turned out wonderful. A lot of people who I know were in special ed are way further ahead than all the athletes and all the popular motherfuckers who thought they was the shit in school. A lot of these, it's the people. Y'all try to put all this shit on one generation or one certain motherfucker. Just because motherfuckers that y'all know personally or in your family is fucked up, don't blame everybody else. Because what it is, they should show you what type of person not to be. Then y'all want to get on TikTok and act like this shit is all life. Just like y'all say, oh, you can't say this. You can't do this. I will call you motherfuckers Riri's. I will call you the GAY, all that shit in real life. I don't give a fuck because y'all take this app and y'all try to use this shit for trauma bonding and to push a narrative and to speak. The problem is a lot of y'all motherfuckers weren't even able to speak to y'all parents. That's what's wrong. And y'all finally got this app and now y'all get on here running your motherfucking mouths because nobody ever listened to you.
For him to land the plane.
Nobody listened to you.
We have to blame the last generation.
I'm waiting for him to land the plane.
My fault. My mama didn't listen to me. I listen to my kids. I hug my sons. I let my sons have emotions. I don't tell them, oh, that's girl shit.
Can you land, Omar?
And what I'm saying is, it's a whole circle of motherfuckers who I fuck with who parent like I do. So I know it's bullshit. We all be on here trying to make like everybody's fucked up parents. And guess what? Take your ass down to the country and see them YT folks with one tooth hanging out their motherfucking mouth, see how they parenting. I watch it all the time when they come and snatch them off the motherfucking porch and take them to their grandparents because they over there got a fucking 7-year-old walking around with a diaper that ain't been changed. Y'all got me fucked up. And y'all try to blame that shit, put everybody in one motherfucking circle.
We're still taking responsibility.
So this is my thing. You talking about we're the era of the crack baby, but every time you talk, your lip is leaning to the side. So at the end of the day, I don't understand what you're talking about. That's number one. Number two, the problem is that we're not blaming the whole entire generation. The problem is that you literally came up here and said, my generation don't give a fuck. That's what you said verbatim. We were up here talking about how people should better their parents and how we don't have a village and how we don't have leaders and how we should better each other. But you got up here to cuss us out because you want to talk about somehow the fact that we're the generation that's coming up is telling y'all done fucked up with us and how we should better the next generation and how the generation that's coming up is reading under grade level. You came up here to get mad at us because we're talking about how we should better the next generation. Are you okay? Are you calling us the crack era? You the C-head. Y'all the C-head. Because imagine you just sit up here and told us how you as a child was out here cooking, cleaning, because your parent was at work, was out here sweeping the floors and doing everything. Your parent was really not around to help you, to be around you. And you mad at us because we're saying, well, maybe because of this economy that you guys should actually take time and actually plan out a child. You're mad at us because we're saying that, hey, the children right now are reading way below grade level. Maybe we actually should start having villages and actually start doing the things that the older generation was doing. You're mad at us because we're saying, hey, before you guys have kids, maybe y'all should look at your financial circumstances and see if a child right now is what should be coming into this world. You're mad at us because the generation, my generation, that's what you're mad at. My generation is saying that before we lay down, maybe we should actually start thinking and processing before we actually have kids. You're talking about people should be adopting. Not everybody wants to adopt. You came up here to yippity yap 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 because your generation is the crackheads.
I would say at the end of the day, me, QL, and Alex are all responsible for not having children or adopting children because we are thinking about the children at the end of the day. We're not going to put ourselves in a situation that we can't handle. Like, why would we want to get pregnant and have kids and all, and we're not even prepared for it? If we're not ready, we're not ready. Just like how Omar said that, oh, he want to have kids. If he had kids when he was 31, he was ready at 31. So why can't we wait at a certain age to have children? I don't know why he came up here saying all this crap when we're doing stuff for our community, for the children for the people that can't take care of their own children. The same ones that keep saying that, oh, we can't have a say because we don't have no kids, are the same ones who boo-boo children, can't read, can't write, and can't read the clock, can't write in cursive. We're the same ones teaching y'all children how to do these things, but y'all can't do it at home, but we can't have a say. We're responsible. We're even more responsible. We going out there helping y'all children. So I'm gonna need y'all to chill out on that. They're thinking that y'all the perfect parent because y'all really aren't. We're saying that we're blaming some of the older generation because the older generation is the one that raised us.
Wait, hold on, Nerdy Babe. Wait one second. Please, y'all. Wait 1 second. Ah, shit. Ooh, they said drop QL, cry baby ass, always complaining.
Your bald head ass and bitch ass mama.
Yeah, no final words. Ooh. Oh.
Hey, damn, but
Let me hold on, Queen, really quick. I want to start out on her.
Wait, let me finish. Let me pass that message. QL, was your parents raised in a different country? I know, I gotta be quick. I know. Oh, shit. Well, yeah. I got some more shea butter, y'all. We can worry about that later. Okay, so. Oh, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Not there are. Asked a question. Yeah, he just asked a question about some of us who don't have any kids. I've been doing this, and the third. I was just with my little baby the other day. When I was in Philly the other day, right? We was kicking it. We went to Chuck E. Cheese and everything.
Okay.
Putting your children on the internet. That's weird.
I feel like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I feel like
it's back. Hold on, it's back working. I'm sorry. Hold on, really quick. It's back working. I was in the hallway. Some of y'all have kids and you putting your kids all over the internet, which is extremely weird, right? And that's the thing. Coming up and asking questions like, oh, why aren't y'all going to go take them here? Why aren't y'all going to go do this? This idea that none of us are doing that is crazy because we don't want to exploit our kids the way that some of y'all exploit y'all children. Y'all want to keep posting pictures every 5 minutes of y'all kids, knowing how predatory the internet is. But because people like Nerdy or whoever, we didn't vaginally have kids, that means that are they're mentoring and they're teachers and educators. That means that they're less effective in the community of raising children. The math do not make sense. On one hand, y'all say it take a village. Then the village steps in, and because the village don't actually have the actual baby, you say, well, fuck you, you don't got no kid. But when it's time for a babysitter, when you want to go out with that nigga, when you want to go out with that man or that woman, all of a sudden now you need the village. The math ain't making no sense. It's like at this point, you damned if you do and you damned if you don't, which is why this conversation has quite literally become circular. Just say, you feel as though if you're not able to have a child, no matter if they got infertility issues or not, you don't respect women that can't do it and you feel like they're less valuable. We can save a bunch of time in this conversation rather than playing semantics. It don't make no sense. If you're not a mother, if you're not a mother and you, in order to be a mother, you have to have kids, then go tell your kids' teachers that they unqualified to raise your children in school for 8 hours a fucking day. The math ain't making no damn sense. And it's disrespectful, especially to women who are listening to Diamonds Live who have fertility issues. Some of y'all ain't even considered that. You know how long some of these people have been trying to have kids with PCOS and other things, and you ain't a parent until you become one. Omar, I love you with everything in me, but today was wild as hell. You came up here disrespectful and foul as hell. The way that you just try to check everybody about, well, what y'all doing for the ones that got kids? Some of y'all don't know that you fucked up. Have y'all considered that? One of the reasons why I never rushed into being a parent, especially being 1 of 6, was because I realized that not only was my mother still healing from her childhood, my grandmother was, and I didn't want to put what I had been trying to heal now, and even back then, onto my baby. Some of y'all don't consider that you're fucked up and you're fucking up your kids.
So may I
you think you was raised right, and that's your problem right now. And to the ones we was cooking and cleaning, your mama leaving you at home while you 8 and 9, you were neglected, but that don't mean your mama didn't love you. Y'all bragging on the fact that y'all parents went at home when you needed them. That's not making no sense.
Deprived of their childhood.
They don't even know that they was traumatized. I was cooking and cleaning and serving 5 and 10 kids at the age of 8. You were a parent at 8. That's diabolical.
Okay, so hold on 1 second. Oh. So, Alex, are you saying that when I had to watch my siblings while my parents went to work to keep a roof over our head?
Come on, let's get into it.
Keep food in our mouth, on our back.
Yep.
That I was neglected
to a degree. Diamond, as much as I love you, to a degree you was supposed to be being a kid.
Yeah, okay.
You weren't supposed to be caring for a family, Diamond. You were supposed to be enjoying your youth. That's the truth. Diamond, I don't believe your people are bad people. I keep saying, I don't think that your family did not love you. What I'm saying is we as a culture are accustomed to these things. My niece, at the age she at right now, she get to enjoy her life. I didn't enjoy that age that she's at. She ain't cooking and cleaning at 7.
So let me ask y'all this. Okay, so what if I don't feel like I was neglected?
Well, then that's different. You just strong. You were bred for it. You were like, but there are so many older children that the parents put so much responsibility on that older child, the oldest primarily, and they don't even sometimes have a childhood, and it's unfortunate, and they put all the responsibilities on the oldest child, and that's not right. I don't agree. Now, Diamond, if you're one of a kind and you could handle it and you felt like, that's different. I mean, for you were able to handle it.
No. Hear me out. Just hear me out. Wait 1 second. Cash App message says, that's why y'all house nasty and y'all can't cook.
Oh, well, I can cook. That wasn't for me.
That's laughable. That's a laughable assumption.
But can I say this? I wanted to say this.
I'm going to say this, B-Ray. Y'all wait a minute. Y'all wait a minute.
Oh, no, wait 1 second. Message says, Omari, cooking them. These folks, Omar is cooking them. These folks will post their kids in their new school clothes and with their new electronics, but you have never seen them post them studying or them helping the kids study. They will post their infant in a lace front before they post their child reading a book. Priorities is all fucked up. Okay, so hear me out, y'all. So hear me out. Just hear me out. When my mother told me I had to watch my siblings, right? I think that I didn't take it as a form of neglect or whatever, because remember, I mean, here it is, y'all saying it takes a village, right?
Yeah, but you was a kid.
A village of adults. A village of adults.
You're a kid, Diamond. Diamond, come in. Hold on, Mello. Diamond, you coming home. Your parents going to work, and you got to keep cooking, cleaning, and feeding kids. Why are you being a mother as a child? That's what I'm saying. Where's the
independency? But as a child, no.
Okay, so hear me out, my girls. Hear me out. Okay, so, but
it's okay to feel that you weren't neglected.
Because I don't have resentment for that.
And that's cool. Yeah. I mean, you may be too emotionally
probably
mature
made
to
you a
have
stronger
resentment.
woman, Diamond. That probably made you a stronger woman. You know, you learn responsibilities, but it shouldn't be the
It has
root
nothing
cause.
to
That
do with
shouldn't be
strength. We gotta stop saying stuff like it has nothing to do with strength. We can all go through the same experience and have different
wait, hold on.
outcomes.
Can I finish my statement, please? Okay, what I am saying, it shouldn't be the standard. You are one of a kind, Diamond. It didn't affect you. What I'm saying is it shouldn't be the standard because a child does not play a part in that village. The village are the adults. You get what I'm saying? Taking care of the underage children. Now you're just one of a kind, Diamond. It didn't affect you. You know what I'm saying? But to some people, it does affect them. And when they become adults, they have resentment. They have resentment for their parents because they didn't have a childhood. That's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I got a quick question for you, Diamond. I got a quick question.
That it is, right? It is. I clearly,
Diamond, could you still go out and go play, go hang out with your friends and stuff?
That didn't matter to me. But hold on, that didn't matter to me. However, when I did, get at a certain age, right, and I wanted to go and hang out with my friends or whatever, I had to take my brother with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I understand how you feeling. There's other older siblings that couldn't even go out and go be a kid and hang out with their friends and stuff. I think that's what we're talking about here. I think we're talking about the older kids that weren't allowed to hang out, be a kid, and do whatever kids did at that time and all that, and be a parent to their other siblings. Like you can still go out, hang out, even though you still have your sibling. There's other people out there who had that third parent responsibility to be at the house and be able to for their siblings.
Hear me out though. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I only looked out for my siblings while my parents was at work.
Okay. Now I'm good.
So hear me out. But when they wasn't at work, they was home. You know what I'm saying? Doing their part.
I mean, I do understand what you're saying, Diamond, but that's what I was trying to tell you that there are some I get what you're saying, but there like Nerdy said, there are kids that grew up back in that time. I'm one of them. I had to take care of two brothers, and when my mother had the last one, I had a little bit.
Oh, but I don't think we should hold resentment.
I didn't have resentment, but back then the parents were told hey, you got to watch your children because if you have another child, your child can probably be jealous or whatever the case may have you because they grew up by themselves. People that have one.
Let me paint this picture for you, Diamond. Let me paint this picture. There are some piss poor parents out there that's continuing to have children. They're clubbing all throughout the week. They're constantly popping out babies. They're using their oldest child to be responsible when they go out clubbing, they go out partying, they bring in all different types of people in the house. And this oldest child have to see and endure all this. And you had some type of a structure, Diamond, with your parents. They only require you to do that when they were doing something productive, such as going to work. We're talking about the piss poor parents that's trying to put the obligation on the child and go out and live their life and don't have any consideration for this child because they don't want to slow down and own up to their responsibilities. And then secondly, before I leave, QL, Alex, and Nerdy, listen, I commend you guys. I really do, because you guys get it. You are the next generation, but you guys get it. You guys don't have any kids. You are using what the old time and what they used to say, use your head for more than a hat rack. And you guys are doing it. You exemplifying what we are talking about and not creating the same freaking cycles of these parents that's out here not being parents. And just because you guys aren't parents, that doesn't mean that you guys don't have a say-so in anything. Actually, you guys are that much more important. You guys are taking care of children that you haven't even biologically given birth to. Let's talk about that. So y'all.
Yes, I applaud that.
Be ready. Got to land the plane, Barry, darling. Be ready. Land the plane. Be ready.
Hold on 1 second. And hold on 1 second. Let's not forget. And the difference in that between being a real parent, being a parent that gave birth, you guys are not obligated. You guys can drop that child off, be with that child whenever y'all get ready. It's not like that's y'all biological children, and that y'all got to do this and y'all got to do that. Y'all don't have to. So y'all really still don't know really how it is when you have to actually, you know what I'm saying, like take care of that child.
I mean, it's people that wake up every day that have kids they don't take care of.
Hold on, now, let me finish. Wait. Hold on. Cash App message says, you're an adult now. Go touch some motherfucking grass.
So this is what I was gonna say, Diamond, is I was one of those kids that was at home by myself. And honestly, when it was happening, and see, I didn't have any siblings. That's when it was just me and my dad. I would get the key and go home and clean, do my chores, do my homework, and make me something to eat until he got home because he was at work. And back then, no, to me, that wasn't neglectful, but it absolutely was neglect. It was my father doing what he needed to do to provide for the family and not being able to have me, have other people watch me at those times, right? And for me, those were some of the happiest times for me, to be honest, the times where I didn't have trauma, but it's still neglect. Even though we don't feel like it and things like that, it's our parents being neglectful because they weren't there. We didn't have supervision and things like that. But like I said, that was some of the happiest times for me in my life. What I was saying, and I didn't mean to offend V-Ray, is like, it's not saying that you're strong because it's pretty much saying that other people, where it affected them, that they're weak. It's none of that. None of like, we got to stop putting labels on how people survive something. We can all be in a car and get in the same car accident, and some of us be affected and some of us not. And that's how life is. We can all go through some of the same things and we all have different outcomes. It just depends on your positioning and things like that. And a lot of other elements. We gotta, that's all I was trying to say. But
Hold on.
Wait, really quick, Mello. So Diamond, really quick, Diamond, you said something about the difference is that people with no kids, they can just get up and go. With me now, I told you, being with somebody now that has a child, I don't feel like now that I've been with this person that I'm just gonna get up and go. I feel like when you deal with somebody with a child, it is your obligation to stay with them. And I'm not leaving that girl life, right? The little baby life. But my thing is this, Diamond, anybody can get up and walk out nobody's life. A daddy can walk out of mom's life. So that's what I'm saying. What difference is it? Just because you had a kid with two people, that makes you what? More integral or better? Anybody? We got a bunch of deadbeat moms and dads running around here.
Not better, right?
There's people stepping up that didn't have kids more than the parents that did have kids.
Teachers
allow me to bring a couple factors up here.
Y'all smell it? Oh, okay, go ahead.
I think neglect in Diamond's time would be too harsh because a lot of those parents had to do what they had to do to take care of the kids.
We understood our parents. We respected our parents.
They had to get out of the house. In today's day, they have opportunities to work from home. So it makes a lot of difference where they can supervise the kids around.
I think when we say, when we say it's neglect, like there is no responsible adult at the house just in case of emergencies. That's pretty much it. But I know when
it's neglect by definition.
Yes, it's neglect.
We were taught.
Yeah, no.
Y'all mute up. Y'all ain't let people finish their points. Please stay mute and let people finish their points.
Y'all, hold on. We were taught when we were little. Okay, so we knew our phone numbers, right? We knew 911. Our parents would put little stuff on the refrigerator. If something, you need to make this phone call, you call this person. We had house phones, right? We were taught, if we need something, our next door neighbor, it was more of a village thing, y'all. We were taught, like you come home, it was more.
Like, no, let me say this. To us, we understand that it's not neglect. Because to me, it's not neglect because I did the same thing when I was younger. But if there's a case of emergency, like the police rolls up and they say, where are your parents at? That's when they think it's like neglect. To me, it's not really neglect, but technically it is neglect. But I don't think it's neglect.
The police pull up, they ain't going to ask us where our parents at because we didn't answer the door for the police. We didn't answer the door for the police, right? And if the police pull up, we get out. I get my brothers and stuff, and we go in the room and close the door. You know what I'm saying? We ain't answering the door for the police. Like we not doing that. We couldn't answer the door for nobody.
For me, it's not. Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying right quick, Adam. The way Diamond's speaking, I lived that way. I got my first job at 13. I helped out my mom. I didn't have to, but I did it. Because we were poor as shit in South Georgia down there in Little Whiskey. We're poor as shit. But you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. To me, it's not neglect. Neglect, I know some neglected children. I done seen some neglected children. The thing about it, y'all so quick, some of y'all so quick to throw out labels, but you can't throw labels on people's lives if they don't view it that way. You cannot view people's lives they live through your own lenses. You can't do that. Labeling somebody what they don't want to call themselves is disrespectful. Let them view their life how they view it. If they don't feel that way, you can't put that on them. But you can speak about people that you have seen and observed.
Let me read this Cash App message. They said, Alex, but she'll leave your life even if you're attached. Talking about your stepchild. Right?
What does that have to do with anything? Any kid can leave a life. I can leave my mom life. You see how these correlations don't make any sense? And to Bus, man, I understand what you're saying. I do apologize if it was come off as I'm labeling, but I'm just saying, imagine how many kids could have really invested in their childhood and become better at their crafts and a bunch of other things had they not been parents at a young age. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's one of those things, like Alex.
I'm reply to Alex right quick. I agree. I know some children that was to me, in my view of neglect, is when a child been left in the house and their mama gone somewhere cracked out. Their daddy gone somewhere cracked out. And they child in the house starving, done wandered off, got there and they got snatched up. That's neglect. But if a child, knowing they old enough to know that my mama at work, I know what to do. I'm gonna keep the door shut. I ain't gonna answer no phone calls or nothing. I'm gonna make sure this door is locked till my mama get back. That child is going according to what they mama trained and raised them, because if that sucker ass daddy was around, the child wouldn't have to do that. You got a lot of sucker ass men out here that ain't doing their job, so their child don't have to do that. It's a circumstance. So it's not the mother's fault. That's not neglecting me.
I think what the issue is, and it's not that anybody's trying to label anything. Terms were created for certain things. So what if it was the mom who was cracked out doing whatever, but the kid knew that to lock the door, and they had food and they knew not to unlock the door? Like we're trying to mince words and like trying to be what it is just what it is. Some of it was harmful, some of it is very harmful, and some of them is just by definition what it was. There was no negative impact on the kid. Kids survived, everybody's happy. Like both things can be true, but both things by definition, by the actual of what neglect is, a failure to having supervision or to provide A, B, and C. By definition, that's just what it is. Some of us, it did not impact us.
Bossman, you kind of straight. Drop and come back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Cash App message says kids back then are more responsible than nowadays to parents.
And we were more responsible because we were forced to be responsible. We couldn't say, no, mama, I'm not going to stay at home by myself. You going to find me a daycare provider, because we weren't doing that. Like literally, yes, we stayed at home, and we had to be responsible because that was the situation we were put in. And that was the norm for us. Our kids, wonderful park at the corner of on the corner of my street. My kids don't even walk down there by themselves. Not because they're not responsible, because we're in a new day and age, and I just don't trust other people. So my kids, even being 11 and 9, they not going by themselves. I'm with them, and that's just how it is. I mean, and I was going to the park by myself. Shit, at 8. I was around the corner at the park by myself, but like it's just a different time, and I think we don't need to demonize either era, because there's raggedy ass parents now and there were raggedy ass parents then. Like literally we're doing the best that we can, and the parents that are actually doing the best and doing well, Those are the ones that we should be pouring into. All the other shit, like we ain't even looking for no solutions. We just trying to look how to demonize somebody. Like honestly, like it's all bullshit. There ain't shit parents then that neglected. There were parents that had to neglect out of environment because they didn't have the funds for a babysitter or whatever the case may be, and their kids turned out wonderful, and it wasn't an issue. It was just what happened. There was a moment of neglect, whatever. And then we got people now who lead their fucking kids and go clubbing or do rugs or whatever the case may be. Like it's ain't shit parents all over the place.
Hey, Diamond, if you have more people, I can drop for them.
Queen, you right. Queen, you right on half of that what you said, but when they sit there and say our time, we fucked y'all up. No, we didn't fuck y'all up because when we was coming up, we was able to play outside, do stuff. Y'all don't do that shit. Y'all hard-headed. So it's y'all generation that's fucking up because one thing they did, they put defects in place where kids will sit there and say, I'm gonna call defects on your parent. Back then, we had we didn't have 911 back then. We had police number. My police number was 279-2121. I remember to this day. But back then, we didn't think about picking the phone up, calling nothing on our parents. Because by the time you had that rotary phone, by the time you moved that too, they was all on your ass. We sit there.
We not telling. Know how the police come in your house and tell your children, oh well, you know, a lot of kids turn on their parents. We wasn't doing that shit.
We weren't doing that shit, and we respect our parents. Now you guys come up. You guys come up. You hard headed as hell. You won't listen to your parents, and you go out there and you do shit just like the young guys. What they do out there most of the time now, a lot of them, they shooting and killing. We didn't do that shit coming up.
You gotta watch your words, Swift. You gotta watch your words.
My bad. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, we didn't out there pew-pewing people every day. We sit there and fuck fists and be friends.
Swift,
you can't do that. You call me
hard-headed.
No, I'm just a lot of them hard-headed. If it don't fit, if it don't apply, let it fly.
I know, I'm just trying to level it because a lot of tension.
I understand what you're saying, Queen. Yeah, but see, that's the thing about it. A lot of kids don't listen now. So when they sit there and they talk about, we messed them up. No, we didn't mess them up. You messed yourself up because you wouldn't pay attention to what they were saying. Then you go out there and have kids. And the young people, they in clubs partying while their kids at home. The young people don't cook. They want you to take them out to eat all the time. They don't know how to cook because they didn't sit there and pay attention. They was out there in the street.
It's because they tired of motherfucking hamburger helper and hot dogs. That's why they don't want to cook no more damn Swift dog.
I actually I like hamburger helpers and hot dogs. Don't do that.
I know that y'all grandparents were
beans and weenies.
Look, I grew up going making boiling hot dogs now. Like if I couldn't do it, it was all right. But I can't be mad at what my mom did. The only part that I can say that when it comes to parenting is that when they're mentally absent, it's one thing for them to be physically absent, but if they're mentally absent, that's a downfall. Like like I was saying earlier, I had to take care of two of my younger brothers. I didn't get no tutorial on how to do all that. Nobody told me, oh, if my mother leaves a curling iron on, to be mindful of how close, a little child is, sit at, and then send them to school. And you getting blamed for something that you try to fix. There's no right or wrong answer when it comes to that. When it comes to parenting, you still have to be there, no matter what you're sitting there saying. So the neglect is still going to be what it is. So
I'm sorry.
So as us growing up, we cared about our parents. Even if they were wrong and whatever the case is, it didn't make it right. But at the same time, we still had to unpack that however we chose to be a better person, to add on what not to do, to be better. When it comes to my son, ain't nobody else watching him but people I trust. And as soon as you show me that I can't trust you, he's going to be with me until I can figure that out. I'm not going to stop making money, and I sure definitely not going to neglect my son just because I can't figure it out. All of what we do is to add on and a takeaway.
I think too, a lot of the conversation, like I'm listening, I think we might be conflating different generations because This whole y'all don't know how to cook no more. I didn't cater for plenty of businesses. I don't understand what y'all talking about. This whole we didn't call the police. I didn't call on my mama either, even if she just beat the skin off of me. A lot of the stuff that you and Diamond and a lot of other people are describing, I'm a millennial. I was born in 95. I followed the same rules that y'all did. I took raising my siblings as something I should do. I didn't look at it as a burden. But the problem I always say that I have with the generations before me is y'all raised us to be better than y'all. And now that we are bringing things to the forefront, we met with some type of discourse about, well, y'all this and y'all that. It's like, okay, if you want to be better as a young woman, and I'm being that, why is it taking that we judging y'all? We just be being better like y'all asked us to be. So if we see some foul behavior and we unpack it and analyze it, what's the problem?
How y'all being better, but y'all don't got children?
You didn't grow up like us.
Wait, hold on. I haven't talked.
Okay.
We're having talk. Omar, you just said it yourself earlier. Do not cut me off. I've been muted this last 20 minutes.
Go ahead, Omar.
Y'all need our kids to be better too.
Tell me how I was
Y'all need
raised.
our children to be better too. One, the thing
Wow,
is.
here we go. Conversation again. So we.
Wait, why am I Diamond, what the fuck is this shit? Every time I talk, I get cut off. Then I get reported.
Showtime.
Can we share the panel?
Hold on, Omar.
Fuck it, dog. Go ahead.
No, Omar. I want to
Y'all
hear
let me know when I can talk.
I want to hear what you guys say. Don't worry about the reporting. I think that's a glitch with TikTok. Don't worry about that. Go ahead, Omar.
Okay. Y'all up here, the words that you're saying, right? For y'all at y'all grown age, as y'all would say, you guys are not paying attention to what you're saying. It's very hypocritical and y'all trauma dumping up here. Wow. Because what you're doing is you're telling your life story and then you put it off on everybody else's parents. Two, then you
just do that.
Let's go, Kevin. Hold on, Alex.
Because y'all did the same thing and y'all Gen X. Y'all just trauma dumped too about your childhood.
I ain't trauma dumped nothing. Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second, please. Everybody mute up. Let Omari get it all out first before you respond. Let him get it all out. Okay, go ahead.
So you sit up here saying, "Oh, we're being better," but you don't have children that you're being better to as a parent. It's different when you push that child out or when you there deliver that baby and it's yours. Like Diamond said, you can't send them home, right? Two, y'all up here every day and y'all crucify people for being good parents, being bad parents. Y'all, I done seen motherfuckers on this panel who are fucked up parents, and y'all get them passes all day on TikTok. Then it's so fucked up because Black women have it so fucking hard because one, y'all get on them about being teenage parents. Then when a woman have a child later because of certain things, oh, she too old to have a child. Then when you a certain age, past 35, you go in to have a baby, they be like, oh shit, they scare the fuck out of you. Like, oh, the baby might have Down syndrome, may have this, they run all these tests on you. What I'm saying is, man, y'all find a way every day to be on some pull negative out of some shit. I'm noticing it. And I'm noticing a lot of people are very fucking negative. And I ain't talking about messy. I'm talking about negative, the way y'all think, the way y'all talk on these topics. And then y'all think people are supposed to listen to y'all and take y'all advice. Two, if you have somebody that's in your family that's gonna watch them fucking kids for you, be happy. All right? Because I didn't have one. Motherfuckers made fun of me for having a fucking nanny and babysitters and shit. So, oh, Omar think he's white. He think he's rich. No, motherfucker, I do what I got to do to make sure my children are raised a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, the thing is, if you grew up a certain way and you don't like that, we cannot put it on everybody. If you grew up a certain way, you don't like that, learn how not to be that person, incorporate the good things that you learned from your childhood, and you put that into your parenting. And there are so many people that you can follow on TikTok. There are so many books that you can read, so many apps that help you to be a good parent. There is no fucking excuse. So if y'all want to sit around the low lives and highlight the low lives that are nutting ass parents, I'm just being honest. And y'all know me, I get up here, I talk shit, I argue, I joke and all this shit. And sometimes I will talk with some intellect, but I'm gonna be real. When the shit is constantly negative all the time, I will exclude my fucking self because it's something wrong with the person. If all they can see, you know what I mean? That's why I say it's trauma dumping. And there's nothing wrong with centering yourself sometime and sharing your stories, but it gets to a point to where every time it's something bad pulled out of the situation, I'm gonna just move around because it's something wrong with people and we're not seeing that shit. And what we're doing is we're projecting, trying to make other motherfuckers look bad and feel bad for some way that we feel or through something that we live. That's all I gotta say.
So
hey, good morning, Diamond. Can I say something? Y'all been up here yapping all morning.
Hold on, Alex, and hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Potts. Let Potts chime in.
Yeah, so you know, And it's amazing how, you know, we take these hypothetical negative extremes and push them in the main, you know, in the forefront. Our generation was different. The generation before that was different, but Black folks been having to struggle. So everybody couldn't afford all these luxuries. So if I was 9 years old and had to watch my little brother, cool. But like Boss Man said, don't come around and try to tell me, oh, you traumatized and you don't know it. That's bullshit. I ain't never felt no trauma. I ain't never felt traumatized by having to take care of my little brother. That don't even make sense, man. Because one thing about us, and like Omari just said, the negative. But, you know, according to psychology, negativity is like Velcro and positivity is like Teflon to the brain because the brain is always trying to make a solution to something. So it's easy to fall into that paradigm, but people don't get it. So us right now as Black people, like they saying, okay, yeah, it take a village to raise a child, but if you ain't got a child, you really don't know all the ins and outs, because one thing you don't know is when the babysitter won't come show up for you, then what? Now you have to do things. Ain't no dropping off, ain't none of that. But luckily in our era, most of the grannies was being grannies instead of being hot asses out in these streets. So granny was there all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, stop trying to put this generation against that generation. This generation now is very spoiled though. They're very hypersensitive. To me, you're very hypersensitive. You know, everything is a problem. Everything, I want this. Motherfuckers don't know how to do nothing with their hands. I bet you can find a 17, 18-year-old, he can't even change a tire.
And y'all
I got
raised
my
them.
son
Next,
changing
you
tires
raised
at
them.
14 years
Y'all
old.
raised them.
I got
Next.
my son changing tires. I got my son changing tires at 14. No, get
Imagine
out
complaining
here.
about kids y'all raised. Imagine. The kid's lazy, but you raised them. Who really
Alex,
responsible?
but you're speaking while I'm speaking though, Alex, and everybody
Who gives a
affords you
damn?
the
You ain't
grace
here
of
talking about
having a
shit.
microphone. But you speaking over me though while I'm not talking about
Okay,
shit. Now
wrap
if
it
I
up.
cussed you out there and say
And
Potts
I'm
is
gonna cuss you
wrong
back
though.
out because I was raised to cuss folks back out. Hurry up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you can't give me the courtesy to speak, then what are we
You
doing?
cut off everybody any other day. The only reason they're agreeing
But
with
I'm
you is
but
because y'all down
I,
on the
today is a new
Any
day,
other day they wouldn't agree
Alex.
with you. They only
But
agree
I'm
with
not
you because you disrespect us.
I'm not doing that
Hold on.
today though.
Hold
You
on.
see
Hold
how
on a
ignorant
second.
motherfuckers get? But
Hold
I'm
on a
not
second.
cutting off nobody
So
today though. Today is a new day.
I thought we were sitting there giving out this valuable information. It would be very
Hold on.
unfortunate that we.
Wait 1 second, y'all. Let me.
Damn, Alex done got me dropped with her bullshit.
Oh, then you ain't drop. Hold on.
Chicken mouth motherfucker.
Your mama, bitch.
Your mama's a bitch.
She a bad bitch at that. She not like you wearing that tight
She's
ass
a bad
wig
funky
with that
bitch.
failed ass
Fuck her.
motherfucking with your weak ass
Fuck
mixtape.
you.
You 50 with a failed mixtape.
Man, you bitch, you top heavy. Looking stupid. I don't know why you
Titties
got
heavy,
it
and
out
I'll
for
put
me.
them in your mouth to
Obviously.
shut your bitch ass.
Yeah, you won't put shit in my mouth,
When you talk
bitch.
to me.
I don't know
we
how she
literally
did
doing
that.
all this?
She got mad when I
But-
said this
They're really
millennial
going there
generation.
So this
I
is
didn't
what-
say nothing disrespectful to Alex. I wasn't even
Change
addressing
y'all.
Alex. I didn't say nothing disrespectful to Alex. I didn't even address Alex. I just said this generation. And she
That's
got hit
condescending
dog
of you,
holler.
sir. That's
Man, that ain't
condescending.
condescending. Marshmallow, set your homosexual ass up, man, with
See
that
what I'm
bullshit.
saying?
You always talking
Don't worry.
that shit.
Let
Fuck Mello,
Diamond
man.
talk.
I ain't saying nothing to him.
Don't worry,
I haven't
Top Heavy.
said nothing to
Don't
Marshmallow.
worry,
I ain't
Top
said nothing
Heavy.
to
I'll handle
Marshmallow.
you. Don't worry, Top Heavy.
You ain't gonna handle shit. I ain't said nothing to you, brother. How you gonna tell me my shit is
Diamond is trying to
condescending?
speak. Just quiet. Get quiet. Diamond is trying to speak. Damn.
Hold on. Damn. Cash App Instagram message. Miss Diamond. The C-head generation had the highest homicide rates, 1980. And many are just getting out of jail and prison. Y'all have a problem with us discussing how to raise the next generation better, or if we critique the past. Mind you, older men blame Black women on the panel every day. But my generation always defends them. But we complain. We are the problem. But we complain, we are the problem. Go to the depths of hell and suffer, y'all. Still on IC. Hold on. Wait one. Hold on, I see you. Wait 1 second. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all. Okay, wait. I don't know. Maybe y'all caught it straight. Let me get these messages out. Cash App message says, Omar, I said I'm sorry. I said sorry for starting it. Tell Omar I said sorry for starting ish with him. So do you want me to reveal your name so they know, or do you already know who it is?
She said that she watched the clip and that she started with me and she apologized, and I apologized to her as well.
Okay, all right, got you. See? Okay. Cash App message says, I'll take my 3 after Pots, please. Okay, got you. All right, Pots.
Okay, yeah, Diamond. So that's all I was saying. In this generation, they
damn got him.
Talk that yoink.
Ain't got good.
They got him.
I respond.
Give me a second, Nerdy. Because I paid for my time.
Wait 1 second. Cash App message says, Diamond, Alex was out of pocket. What you have, no rules.
And to be honest,
They only want to clock.
Look,
they only want to clock
look.
Alex, but they don't want to clock anybody else.
Look, certain. Look now.
Hold on.
Was that it?
Listen, don't
No,
clock.
Diamond do her thing. She let us sit on here and do our thing. She sit there. Diamond
Don't clock me.
This Diamond panel. She know how to handle panel.
I really don't.
All right. So what I was gonna say is, 1 second, Omar. We can't even hear you. You muffled.
Yeah, you're muffled.
You muffled real bad.
What was the Cash App message? I just came back.
The Cash App message said, Diamond Alex was out of pocket. What? You have no rules? Go ahead.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is, two things can be true at the same time, and I'm watching what's happening. Alex is speaking to facts, and Omar is also speaking to facts. Y'all have messages that aren't directed at each other. It was comments made about like millennials and young people not knowing how to cook, and Alex is like, I know how to cook. I can do, that's not me. And then we're having this conversation where it's like the Gen X generation did A, B, and C, and these Gen Xers are saying like that wasn't me. So we're having the conversation, and both points are valid. We're just not talking to the targeted audience. Like, there are millennials that are out here fucked up, that don't know how to cook, that don't have no skills and things like that. And there are Gen Xers out here who did a horrible job raising kids. Both things can be true. Mm-hmm. The issue is we're not talking to the targeted audiences that we need to, and people are taking the hit personal. When they're saying Gen Xers, they're taking the hit personal. When they're saying millennials, they're taking the hit personal. We need to be able to have these conversations and know that we're not the ones that are being targeted. What Alex is saying is very much true. These millennials and these kids that are out here running rampant, they didn't raise themselves. Or maybe they did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they did raise themselves because their parents didn't do something. And then also, there are some Gen Xers who have done a beautiful job. They have successful kids that are doing vibrant things. We have to understand how to hear the message. What they say, eat the meat, throw the bones away. We got to be able to do that instead of always getting our personal and then deciding to attack, because that's what's starting to happen. And then we get nowhere. It's just a bunch of arguing back and forth. I can say I was a crack baby. My mama was a smooth crackhead, and my daddy took custody of me. She didn't want me, so that's what happened. And my outcome, where I am now, is the outcome of everything that has happened to me in my life, and that's just what it is. We got to be able to have these conversations and have them from a healed perspective. And I'll land there.
All right, so look, you have to look at it like this. And hold on, let me say one thing, please. Just one thing. What I was saying was Mello, Alex, they have valid points. What I'm saying, but we can't blame a whole generation, because when you say Gen X, I'm just saying, when you say Gen X is from 1965 to 1980. The kids who grew up in the 60s, the Gen X in the 60s, they're different than us Gen Xers that's in the late 70s. The timeline. So what I'm saying is, it's a lot of people who are messed up from different generations. And I forgot my train of thought. Go ahead, Nerdy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I wanted to say each generation has those type of people. We're not talking to every single person within that generation. We all know that every generation has that one set of group of people that repeats the cycle over and over and over again. We're talking about those type of people that repeats the cycle to the next generation, that bleeds into the next generation. What I don't understand is that me and Alex are doing the responsible thing. We are waiting and waiting to have these children just like you did when you turned 31. You started having children and stuff. I'm 25. Alex, you 29?
I'm 29, and I literally, before I got with my partner, I didn't allow them to immediately even introduce me to the child. I waited, I vetted right, and I did everything. Like I waited to be a bonus parent, and I'm still being judged. It's weird.
And that's what I'm saying. Like me and Alex, we're still trying to. We work with children every now and then and whatnot. Whatever she does and whatever I do, we still work with children. So that's something. You still have these people that are people at our age who still going out partying and do whatever they want and having kids when they can't. They're not even responsible enough. We're not trying to trauma dump or anything like that. We're not trying to say that Diamond was going through trauma and she was being neglected. No, there's different type of levels. And we're saying that her type of neglect is not that serious. What we're saying is that there are generations, people from the other generations that have bled and affected our generation and started a cycle again and is going to do it again in the next generation. We're not trying to blame everybody else in the past like it's your fault or anybody else's fault. But we're not any less of people to talk about children and what our plans is for the future than anybody else. Just because you now doesn't make us like lesser.
That's what, and that's my thing. And I'm gonna hold on, man. So I promise I'm dropping
Alex, you've been talking all day long.
But they responding to Cash App messages, man. You know what? Go ahead, man. So I've been getting disrespected all day though. But you got to get it out. So go ahead. I'm not gonna yell with you. Go ahead.
I mean, technically, they are talking to us because we're the ones who have an opinion about this stuff, honestly. Like, I don't blame Alex. I don't blame Alex for keep talking about us, about the younger generation, what we're not doing. Because everybody in the comments and some people here on the panel are blaming us or saying that we don't have no say or we doing this and doing that and we can't explain ourselves or explain more about what's happening. So y'all need to stop doing that, honestly. Like, y'all talk to us, y'all talk about us, but we can't respond.
No,
go ahead, Dr. Potts. Dr. Potts, go ahead.
I have people who don't have children who are very instrumental in my children's life, and they don't have children. Now, honestly, some of those people help me be a great parent. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, they'll tell you them kids got to go home with Omar. You know what I'm saying? They're not going home with y'all. I don't feel that y'all don't have an input just because you aren't a parent. But sometime when you're speaking a certain way and saying certain things, a parent is gonna be like, well, nigga, you need to have one to really see that, because it totally changes. It totally changed when I stopped just being an uncle and having my own kids, because I helped to raise a lot of kids too. You know, indirectly, but I did. I was there. You know what I'm saying? But when I had mine, it was a whole different thing. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was one of them parents that at first, when in my 20s, I thought the answer to everything is I'm gonna beat your butt. But as I had children, as I matured, it was good that I had children later. Maybe that's the way God intended it to be, because I was more mature and I had more patience. I had more, you know what I'm saying, more couth with my children. And my children are raised differently. I gentle parent. I never thought I was a gentle parent, but my kids also know that they gonna get some real from dad too. They might hear me talking somewhere, cussing and all that. I don't cuss at them. You know what I'm saying? But they'll hear me talking, having a regular conversation, because I feel my children need to be very well versed. They need to know when it's a crazy motherfucker around talking some hood shit, so they know, okay, let's put hands on this nigga before he pull out a pew, or let's exit stage left because it's getting crazy. Because I know when dad be tripping like that. You know what I mean? I think it takes a wide range to be a parent nowadays. I think that we have more access to more helpful ways to being a parent, and our kids have more activities to be involved in being a parent. And you can still be neglectful to a child even if both parents are there in the home with them and they're working and you spending quality time with your children. You have to be well-rounded in order to be a parent nowadays, and that's because we should know better based on the Gen Xers and the Boomers. You know what I'm saying?
Omar, Omar, can I ask you something? Straightforward question. If you have to be a parent and understand how to really raise kids, why are y'all so comfortable letting educators raise your kids for 8 hours plus a day? Are they inequipped because they don't have kids?
because it's against the law. If you don't homeschool your children, if you don't send them to school, you go to jail.
Right, but you trust your baby every time you drop them off at school that they're going to be in good care, right? Yes or no?
Well, let me explain that to you.
Now you got to explain. That was a yes or no question.
I went on tours of schools before I took my kids there. I didn't just drop them off at the nearest public school because it's in my neighborhood. I went on tours of school. I did reviews. It's more to it. It's more to it.
Omar, don't answer that dumbass shit, Omar. That's some stupid ass shit, man. That don't even make sense, bro.
Look. But see, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
When people talk to me, I'm not just like an average motherfucker. Like, I really take this shit serious. And what I'm saying, there's no blueprint to parenting. I can't parent Diamond children the way Diamond would parent my children, and vice versa. It's DNA. It's everything that's involved in you. A lot of y'all, the cold part is, a lot of y'all trying to parent the you out of your children. That's all it is. You're trying to parent the you out of your children, and it stumbles your kids because you holding them back, or you know what I'm saying, you hating on them and don't even know it. Y'all, man, recent, man.
Can I say this?
Vicariously through their children.
Because I'm leaving.
Omar, sometimes people live vicariously through their children, trying to redo their life through the children, and that fucks things up. But back to the main thing, what was said is, yes, you can be part of the village and not have children. But when the time comes to where you can't send them nowhere and you there with them yourself, that's a different parenting that you'll never experience till you have children. It's simple.
Okay. So what I've learned, Pops, and to Omar, what I've learned, and somebody can have this box, what I've learned in this during this entire conversation is there are people coming up. So first of all, a lot of folks are taking everything personal, including myself. We're not absolved, but the thing about my generation, or just myself, I speak individually, is that if it don't apply, you just let that shit fly. The comments about y'all speaking collectively. If somebody call you a bum ass nigga and you're not a bum ass nigga, why do you keep making it about yourself? It's not making sense. Secondly, in order to be a good person or a person to raise a child or help raise a village, you have to actually have a baby. I've learned that too, but y'all ask people to help parent y'all children. So to the women that don't have kids, don't help them raise their kids, because apparently you gotta have a whole baby in order to love on kids. Weird as shit. Third, if y'all are asking for y'all children to be better and your children are being better and they're calling out bad habits and now you're complaining, did you actually want your child to be better, or did you just care about the I don't know, the title of them being better or the thought of them being better? It's not making sense. How do you raise a child to be progressive and get mad at they're progressing you as a parent? The math is not math. I don't give a fuck that a lot of y'all don't like me. Have y'all hurt my feelings today? Sure. Because y'all keep throwing away the fact that I'm helping raise somebody's kid now and she's my baby now, and y'all won't take that away from me. Just because I can't have kids doesn't mean that I don't want to be a mother. So this weird ass energy in the comments and on the panel, I still love her to death, and I will love my person. Y'all need help. I'm not done talking. I'm not done. Omar just said I'm about to drop. Omar, I literally just said I'm about to let you have it because it's getting weird on this panel. I'm not disrespecting none of y'all. I'm not disrespecting. I'm not being weird. That's cool. Omar, I'll be everything in the book. Just let me finish everything in your book. At the end of the day, y'all, a lot of these people in past generations, even in mine, some of the people in my generation, they have a hard time of listening. They're not progressive. Their parents did a great job and they fucked up in my generation. I'm not discounting that. But the difference between myself and y'all on this panel, some of y'all, you can't admit to y'all wrongs in y'all generation. That's where we're different. Y'all have a good day.
You know, I stand with Alex on this because, I mean, she did make some great points. I mean, it's not about, I think so many people be trying to be caught up on who's right, who's going to win the argument, who's not going to win it. Y'all got to grow up. Grow the fuck up, because
hold on 1 second.
She made some great points.
Cash App message says, please go heal in inner child trauma, please.
And see, that's what it be. Let me just say this, and I'm a land. Like I tell my son all the time, I say, everything good, man, talk to me. I said, because we don't want to raise no broken ass kids, like, because you a kid now, so don't be holding shit in till you get old, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, Pops, it was like this, it was like that. No, talk to me now, son. You ain't got to hold none of that in. You don't need to be no broken child, and then all of a sudden you got all this lashing out when you become grown. He like, yeah, that makes sense though, Pops. Say, yeah, man, because a lot of people walking around as broken adults because something in the childhood they hold on to. So I talk to him, let him know.
Can I say this?
Go ahead. Alex, yes, V Stray. You know you got something to say, V. Say you got something to say.
Because I mean, I really understood where Alex was coming from. I do, because it's like at one part, you guys want the village, and guess who's the village? Alex the village. Nerdy is the village. QL, the people without children are the village too. But then they become, hold on, don't interrupt. Then they become insignificant at some point, or whatever point you want them to be insignificant at. Whatever that point is, the buck stops wherever you want it to stop when you want them to be insignificant. But you also want them to be the village too. And you want them to provide the resources, the wherewithal, the everything towards these children, but you don't take their input and their viewpoints on, like, you don't take them seriously. And that is just so freaking messed up to me. And then secondly, a lot of people are not trauma dumping. Listen, we live in a world today. This is the world that we live in now. I come back from a time where I could give a testimony as long as I'm not in that broken spot and I'm healed from that and I share my testimony. It was not back in the days. It was not me centering myself. It was me giving a testimony and sharing how I overcame. And not everybody is negative. Of course, we have several topics. We speak on so many different range of things, right? But you guys, let's just be honest, don't want to take the positive viewpoints on anything from anybody. Y'all don't want to take the negative things that need to be addressed from anybody. Y'all just, I don't know what the hell. I feel like
y'all act like y'all act like you
V-Ray, that's enough.
We don't want y'all motherfuckers in our village raising our kids. Hold on. We don't want y'all motherfuckers in our village raising our kids. Go start your own shit. Y'all act like because a motherfucker don't agree with you on TikTok, it affects you in real life.
Listen, but see what I'm saying. Listen here, and this is gonna be This is gonna be me centering myself again, quote unquote. Like, I have a lot of input that I can put. I came from a fucked up generation. I came from the trenches, and I changed that trajectory for me and mine. Both of my daughters are college graduates, but no, but I have experience that I can give insight on as a single parent, that I can give credible, valuable insight, but it won't be accepted because y'all are ignorant as hell, and you don't want to take nobody.
B-Ray, Diamond trying to talk, darling.
I'm sorry, Diamond. My bad, Diamond. My bad.
Y'all some energy vampires.
No, you are.
They got me with no finals, Diamond.
Can y'all mute, let Diamond talk? Damn.
V-Ray, honey, they got you with no finals, babe.
They tired of that goddamn yapping.
I feel like
this is another problem
too. Why do we have these talks?
Can I say something, please? I feel like another thing too is that a lot of older generations don't like to listen to the younger generation when it comes to this type of like whole situation and all, when it comes to like growing up and being parents and all that. I don't feel like they want to feel like they're always right. We can always be, both two things could be true at the same time. We're not talking about every single person in the last generation again. I don't know what's this going on with over trauma dumping. Oh, we need to go heal. We need to go heal. We are healed. This is why we're talking about it right now. We're healed. So like, we're talking about it. We feel safe enough to talk about it and all. I feel like, I don't know why y'all want to feel like y'all want to be right so bad when we can be right. I can be right and you can be right at the same time. Not everything applies to you. Not everything applies to me. But to cherry pick what you have said for so long, that we need to be a village, we need to get together as a community and raise these children, or do this for the community and do that for the community. But when it comes to us talking about it, and all of a sudden you don't need me anymore. You don't want me to be in a village no more. You want me to kick rocks. You don't want me to that's not what I said. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I was silent.
You're replying to me though.
I'm not done. I'm not done. But my thing is that I feel like y'all call us soft. Y'all talking about you guys take it literally. Everything that comes out of our mouth, you apply it to yourself. So it sounds like you are a hit dog hollers. It sounds like y'all have the problem. Y'all went through the same thing. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the people that have done this to us and the people that done it to them in the past, 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 so on and so forth. That's why it's called a cycle. Like, again, we are responsible. We're just talking about it. It's not trauma dumping. We just saying our statements and that's it. Because it wasn't just Alex that was telling her story. It was also other people that were telling the story, and they're like older than us. Excuse me, but y'all older people that also say their stories too, giving their backgrounds and stuff. But when we put our like input in it, and all of a sudden y'all don't want to hear it.
That's just it. And not only that, too, you got these older generations also begging for money to raise these kids. Come on now. You know, we got these older people on here begging on money for TikTok because they can't keep a job. They can't raise their children because they ain't got no job and no money. But come on. Y'all see.
So wait. All right, so look, if you want to be, hold on, Jay. Let me say one thing to reply to, because she was replying to me.
Okay.
I said I don't want you a part of my village. This is, if you want to be a part of my village, you go link up with me through social media, and we go do what we do. Other than that, I'm not relying on what y'all say on this motherfucker to raise my kids or to put money in my pocket or anything to raise these children. Someone just in the comments said they don't like how I flaunt about the things that I do as a parent raising my children.
Again, we're not talking about
because you're flaunting
we're not
towards
talking
people
about
who are not parents.
We're just talking about
I'm not flaunting towards parents.
Yes, you are.
So
yes, you are.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about
I'm
just
talking
having
about what's in the comments. Hold on.
within our circle.
Let me finish
That's
talking.
what
You
we're
hear my
talking
point.
about.
If you let me finish talking, you hear my point.
It's not about you.
If you let me finish
Can
talking, you hear my point.
I say this to everybody? The problem is y'all so quick to throw jabs at each other and just have conversation. A lot of y'all don't know the difference between a debate and a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Stay muted. Let people finish their points. Then reply to their point. Y'all be so quick to unmute. Everybody do it. You know, be respectful and listen to their points, and then stop throwing jabs at each other. If you do not know how to have a conversation, don't get up here. Y'all throw jabs. And when y'all go back and forth, you take away from others that ain't spoke yet. Jay ain't spoke yet. Other people want to speak. Can y'all mute and let Jay speak, please? Please.
Well, I was finishing up, boss man.
God damn.
So what I was saying was, the woman in the comments just said that I'm flaunting the way I parent. First of all, if I'm up here giving examples of what I'm doing as a parent and I'm living that shit and I'm not faking to y'all on TikTok, I'm using myself as an example rather than being up here faking like I do this shit in real life and I'm on the app looking for a fucking village. Third of all, yes, I'll skip 2 because y'all say we don't know how to read and all that shit. Third of all, if I'm over here and like I said, if I'm over here doing this shit in real life, that's why they talk about you ain't give a direct answer. I did give Alex a direct answer. We go tour schools. I didn't want to do that shit. The way I was raised, I did not want to go tour fucking 15 different daycares and schools and see which ones had cameras and which ones had enough black kids for my kids to go there and diversity, all this shit. And what I'm saying is, people act like these things are tedious, but they're very easy to do once you start doing them. And it's the same with being a parent. It's all about the actions of putting yourself, doing the actions to be a good parent rather than sitting up on this motherfucker, acting like you a good parent, trying to tell other motherfuckers how to raise their kids and not living this shit. Even in real life, you got motherfuckers who kids out here running around committing crimes, doing all kind of shit, but they can sure tell you about yours when they got in trouble one time in school. It's the pot calling the kettle black. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all I'm saying. And like I said, Nerdy, you, Alex, Mello, all y'all made great points. And even I made some good points, but at the same time, it's the delivery of it. If I deliver it wrong, it's gonna sound like I'm talking at you, taking a shot at you, or I'm taking a shot at whoever is fucking listening in the comments or in this live. You get what I'm saying? So it's we have to be very careful when we do have these kind of conversations, and we want it to be productive and we want people to take our advice or to listen to our thoughts in what we say. And that goes for myself included.
All right. So I've heard a fair amount of this conversation. I thought the points that were made, I appreciate the discord and the points that was made. But I want to start by saying this. Believe me or not, there's a 2,500-year study done about how the older generations always look down on the younger ones. And it's documented. I don't know if they know they're here. Yeah, it's documented. It literally goes back to Aristotle. And each generation that has come along, the generation before them, has always looked down on them because they don't live the way that they think they should live. It has happened for way too long. I'm an older millennial. I'm 38. And I would like to believe, from what I've seen for the most part, we haven't looked down at Generation Z and certainly Generation Alpha the way that we've been looked down on. I try not to hold too much against Gen X, Because Gen X was known as the latchkey kids. Like, they were the ones who let themselves in the house after school, who fixed their own evening snack and did homework and et cetera, et cetera. Sometimes they didn't even see their parents until the sun came down. A lot of them are tough, hard as hell. And see, and because of that, when those Gen X parents who used to be latchkey kids become parents themselves, they remember what their boomer parents were doing, and their boomer parents were barely there. Even if they had both parents were working. So being a millennial, I try not to take it too tough on Gen X, and I'm certainly not going to continue the trend and take it that tough on Gen Z, because another interesting, really interesting thing, it's a fact, so please don't take, please don't take my word for it. The birth rate has been on a decline now for damn near 20 years. These young people are not having kids. They're not interested in it. They've seen the people before them. They've seen the parents before them. It's like, why would I want to do that? They're also very educated. The crime rate has been as low as it's been in like 50 plus years. The 2 points in history where crime was the highest was in the mid 70s and early 90s. The crime rate is extremely low and it's declining.
Hold on, what area was the crime rate? What state is this?
Oh no, this is the country. This is the country. Trust me. As a matter of fact, I can get the exact numbers, but in 2023, it was lowest as it ever been in 50 years, and it continued to decline into 24.
I think 23 was the lowest. Or no, I thought that the pandemic was the lowest because everybody was.
Oh no. Believe it or not, in 2020 it jumped up because people didn't know how to handle the lockdown. That was the last time it went up, and right after 2020 it started to go back down. I don't really know how to explain. So when we see things on the news and stuff, yeah, crime is happening, but to the degree that it was happening in the 90s and the degree that it was happening in the 70s and a little bit in the early 80s, it's not happening anymore. It's just what we have in society itself is we regurgitate a lot of things that don't apply to us. We just keep taking it down as cliches. So I'll close right here to let somebody else in.
No, Jay, I'm going to add what you're saying because people want to get the context. They don't understand history. In the 70s and 80s, y'all got to remember, that's when the mob was big.
Yes.
Drug gangs was big. And gangs was big. And it was a whole lot of wars. They constituted a lot of bodies to the FBI crime report. Just from those elements alone drove it up because those organizations were big in the 70s and 80s and they underlied a lot of people. That's what made it high. But go ahead, Jay. I just want to add that. That's it.
And I mean, boss man, when you look at the mobs and the mafias or whatever, we have to remember the RICO charges was made specifically for mob bosses because they couldn't pin down the mob bosses. So they had to build RICO enough to get the mob boss down. So that's when you look into like the late 60s going into the 70s and going into the 80s. But when people are surprised about what happened in 2020, people were locked down. They had what is called cabin fever. And some of the people who didn't leave that house, they never left that house again, if you pick up what I'm putting down right there. For the people who did leave the house and they weren't working, they were breaking in, they were harming people physically to the point of being unalived. It went up in 2020 because people had never dealt with that before. So I said all that to say this. If it's possible, and I understand it's asking a lot, I'm not even being slick with that. If it's possible, try to look at the generation before you and the generation after you with just a little bit more kindness, just a little bit more understanding. And when they're talking about the generation in which you're in, try not to take it as though they're calling your name specifically. It's possible Just please, let's not continue a 2,500-year trend of the older generation looking down on the younger generation.
But see, you said it goes back to Aristotle, so that's the Greeks and all that. We wasn't doing that in the villages in the jungle, because see, we knew that the woman was the head of everything because she gave birth. So when you speak on these ideals of the crime rates and all this and these statistics, this is all from the government, and we know who they are. So we got to take that into account, because from my knowledge, the 90s and 2000, but being from LA, you know, with the gang culture and all that is a different situation. So you're speaking, saying in America generally, but for LA, it wasn't like what you're saying, bro. Like, it's been dangerous ever since. So I'm not sure about that, you know?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I'm not insisting that crime don't exist. I'm not insisting that crime don't exist in higher levels in certain states and even certain areas than others. What we're looking at with the collection of numbers and stats that we have for people who track crime nationally, it has been on a decline for a significant amount of time now. So I'm in Alabama, for example. If you're in Birmingham and you're hearing this, you're like, no, the hell it ain't. If you in Mobile, you're like, no, the hell it ain't. If you're in Cincinnati, you're like, nah, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. But when you're talking about it as a country as a whole, and the crimes specifically are break-ins and homicides that they're looking at, as well as, you know, rape and the other heinous crimes that way, they have been on a decline. Look, you remember how many cults and serial unalivers were active in the 70s and 80s? It's not to that degree anymore. Even when people talk now, when they see a child unalive their parents, it's like, oh, we in our last days. That is not a new thing. That is not a new phenomenon. When people are, when you have students pew in these schools, that is not a new phenomenon. That goes back to the 1800s. They've always done these in schools in America. I'm not saying you're not seeing what you're seeing where you are, but when you're looking at the whole picture as a country, it's just not that way anymore.
Right. Well, all I'm saying, Jay, is the people that's tracking the numbers and all that, that's them. So it's like they say, the victor always tells the story in his favor. That's why they try to push the narrative of black on black crime is such a big problem. So all I'm saying is, when they can conflate the numbers and make it seem that way, but that's not true. You know, it's still a difference, bro. Because, I mean, like, some people are saying in the 90s, it was the height of the crime. Well, yeah. I mean, I was 17 in 1990, and it was crazy in LA. You know what I'm saying? So I have to agree with that in the 90s was very, very, the late 80s, actually, from like 86 to 2000. But I just had a call from a friend of mine, was just telling me a couple guys was hanging out at the park and somebody came by and unalived them. And you would think that we passed that. You see what I'm saying?
No, and that's why I said I'm not saying
who pushes the numbers. No, I know what you're saying about on a national level, but I'm just saying is who put the numbers out.
That's all I'm saying. Because when you look at your individual neighborhoods, your individual communities, I understand if those are the ones you care about the most. So even if they're saying nationwide crime is down, if you're in somewhere like Birmingham, you're somewhere in Mobile, you're like, okay, I hear you're nationwide, but I need to handle my community. I get that. And you can still do that. But the other thing I don't want to get into the minutia about is the numbers and how they're collected and statistics and stats. Because one thing that I've learned about, and I promise you this isn't personal to any person that I've encountered on this app, there's a really fundamental and advanced level of understanding stats that a lot of people need to be taking class for on statistics to truly understand them and break them down. A lot of us look at them as just look at them for what they are, and we talk about it for our conversations. We got to stop doing that. That is unsafe. But all I'm saying is these younger generations, specifically, I want to say younger millennials on down, there's a lot of things that we were interested in, that we were conditioned in that they're just not. Even not even at birth rate, younger people aren't even having smets like that anymore. And that's both boys and girls and young men and young women. They're not even interested in doing any of that. So the thing that we had passed down of, oh, these young kids, they disrespectful, they always having smets, they are here unaliving each other. Look, if we care enough to say these things, we should care enough to look up these things and really know what we're talking about.
What I was going to add to what you were saying is that also we see a lot more because we literally have access in our hands. Before, the way that we got news was through Channel 7 News, Channel 13, whatever the hell channel your local news was, and whenever you would tap in to other channels that were more international. But literally now, we can sit here and talk to somebody in another country, somebody next door. Like, we have so much access to have so much more information from other places and to know the crime rate somewhere else. So it seems so much bigger, but the facts are that it is down. A lot of things is down. Me and QL, we had this conversation last night. Like, the younger generation, they've looked back and said, we don't want to be them, and they've decided to change their life and go about doing things a different way because they don't want to be the generation before them. I think that from what I've gotten today is there's still a lot of pain in between generations, and we got to fix that shit. We literally, because we need each other. We absolutely need each other. And the generation that's behind us needs all of us too. Like, we need to be able to learn from each other and take what we can from each other and stop always trying to prove the other was wrong. There's a lot of trauma between generations because it is what it is. But can we get past the trauma and actually start healing each other? That's where I'm trying to get to, because today was a lie. Even for me, today was a fucking lie. Like, we got to do better, y'all.
The problem is, a lot of people think every conversation is a damn debate, and it ain't. Every conversation doesn't have to be a damn debate. Sometimes you need to just learn and listen to people so you can get to know that person you're talking to, get an understanding where they're coming from. And then when Jay talk about the crime, you got to look at it too. You got to look at this country we live in. Anything dealing with melanin people, they always going to make it seem like, oh, we so violent. And a lot of y'all get sucked into that because you got to remember, because not every state, not every local police, not every county police send all their statistics to the FBI. Now they just shut it down to where now they don't have to send it in. So now you're not going to know what the crime rate going to be. You're just going to have to observe what you see in your neighborhood. Y'all better hope your eyes don't stop being foolish. That's why when I do have debate discussion with people and they come at me talking about, prove it, pull out your own damn phone. We all got technology. I don't do that. I don't get sucked in that crap. If I got a phone, you got a phone. If you don't understand what I'm saying, beat you behind them and Google that shit. So that's y'all problem. Y'all need to learn how to separate debate and conversation.
So I put it this way. There are generations before me that I love to talk about, that I love to learn from. And I'll go back as far as the silent generation and the greatest generation. For those who are still, some of them still around. My wife's grandma is almost almost 100 years old. And she still get up every morning cleaning. Like, you just cleaned yesterday, lady. What are you doing? It ain't nothing happened. Ain't nobody been here. She still cook like she cooking for a whole family. She just had her birthday party last year. She on the dance floor moving. I want to know where that comes from. And the thing about that is when you talk to those people, it doesn't come from the fact that they wanted to do it. They was conditioned so much to be moving all the time that they don't even know how to turn that off. Well on the other side of 90 plus years old. When I'm talking to the boomers, y'all organized in such a way, specifically around civil rights and things of that nature, that I want to get back to that. I want to see that the barrel y'all stared down is not like the one that we're doing. The fact that y'all were able to overcome and organize in the way that y'all did, I want to see that again. When we get to Gen X, idea that comes to mind every single time is tough. Survivor. That when I talk about them latchkey kids coming home, and I paint the picture again, coming home after school, making their own snacks. And sometimes the oldest made the snacks for the youngest. The oldest made sure the youngest was doing their homework along with doing theirs themselves. They made sure the house was clean before their parents even got there, just to try to give their parents a break. That level of toughness, I want to see that continue to be taught. The only thing with those generations, though, each one of those, the positives that I take from it, I need them to also be honest with the negatives. And when you're teaching, you teach all of these aspects. So when we got to millennials and our Gen X parents was hard as hell, we had to now deal with our mental, with our emotional. Gen X didn't really have time to deal with their mental health. Boomers damn near ignored it. Silent generations, greatest generation, ignored it, especially as Black Americans. So now that's why millennials talk so much about mental
Kashi,
health.
Can you mute Kashi? I don't know what you're doing up there. Can you mute?
I don't think they know they're up here. Yeah, like a lot of the generations before us as millennials didn't really get into their mental health. For one, it was not prioritized. Two, they didn't have the resources that they weren't like they are now. And three, they just didn't give a damn. That's why we talk so much about it now. And that's why some of our Gen Z kids and certainly our Gen Alpha kids are able to talk to us in a way that it sounds like two adults are talking. Because we allowed them to have a voice that we didn't have. And also, with that voice, sometimes it's going to sound disrespectful. Sometimes it's going to be straight out disrespectful. You have to be disciplined in those moments. So try to learn from each generation. I promise it's possible.
I know.
No, I agree.
Oh.
Go ahead, no, I just agree. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to say, like, when this comes to this discussion,
Corey, it ain't boring up here. They dropped your ass, man. Don't do us like that. Hey, go ahead, Nerdy. I'm just fucking with Corey. Go ahead, Nerdy.
I know, like, this is a discussion, right? Nobody's right, nobody's wrong. Everybody has their own opinion and all that. And that's, I hope I wasn't trying to get anybody's, like, feelings hurt or whatnot. But when we were talking about the, like, generations from, older generation and everything like that, I wasn't trying to get on, like, say, oh, it's everybody. If it applies to you, it applies to you. So, dang, I just lost my train of thought because there was so much going on. Sorry. Go ahead now.
I'll say this quick because I know a little bit of what Corey is doing in the comments. He's, probably joking for the most part, but also what I feel that Corey is likely doing or what he's used to is he need to feel something. You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, wait. Let me. I'll keep it brief then. I don't know what generation the brother is from, but I understand him needing to feel some type of emotion that's close to chaos. So I don't take it too serious. And I certainly don't know his background specifically, personally, but that's another one of those things that come from that generation where a certain generation, especially Gen X or closer to Gen X, is I need to feel the madness to know that I can get over the madness, to be able to talk through the madness.
No, wait, but Jay, not necessarily feel no madness, but I mean, you would agree that in this day and age, the way TV is set up and all this stuff, it makes people hypersensitive though. A lot of these people in this day and age are sensitive about things that, we brushed off. Like we said, if I fall off my bike and scrape my knee, I'm not running in the house. I'm jumping back on the bike. But these kids are running the house, get the Band-Aid and still cry. It's different, bro.
So wait, Pops,
it's different, brother.
So I'm gonna say this quick because Nerdy got a thought back. I don't think it's so much sensitive. And what I mean by that is what a lot of generations before the younger generations call sensitive are just these generations being able to voice what it is that's going on with them. It's not voicing what it is that's going on with them and stopping. It's just the generations before them as kids, they didn't really have a voice. What do you mean you're crying? What do you mean you don't want to eat this? What do you mean you don't want to do this? You don't want to do that? Those were the generations before them. The generations now is like, oh, what are you crying about?
But you know
what's happening? Let's go through this progression.
You know how some people say you're wearing your emotions on your sleeves, though? That's what I mean. I'm not being disrespectful to this generation because we all can be hurt. Like I said, I told my son, we're not raising no broken children. So express yourself now, son. So I do say that, but what I'm saying is this generation, they wear their emotions on their sleeves. You've heard that statement before. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
So the reason,
and not everybody in this generation. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, we're all human, right? When it comes to our generation, we're so sick of tired of being told us what to do and seeing the end results of it of being not good, right? We've seen like plenty of examples from the older generation that always been told they need to suck it up, that they need to deal with it. And then when we see them suck it up and deal with it and have no release for it, we see the cause and effect of that, right? So when it comes to us, we're tired of that. We don't want to go through what y'all went through and mess up ourselves. Like, we know when it's appropriate and not appropriate to show our affections and show our emotions, right? It's ideal, it's okay to be feeling a certain type of way in certain situations, and we understand how not to like feel in certain situations at the same time. We don't want to keep repeating a cycle. We're tired of not being heard. We're tired of like the same thing happening every single generation. So that's why we have our own way of showing and changing our experiences in our everyday lives here, because we're not going to be, oh yeah, we're just going to suck it up and keep going. No, if we don't like it, we're going to say that to you. You may not like it the way we say it, but we're going to say it to you for you to understand and at least hear us out.
So Diamond, I see you about to go. Wait, give me one moment, Pots. One moment, because I'm gonna get up out of here after this. Diamond, I see you about to go. I want to say this last thing before I get out of here, and specifically to brothers, because a lot of time, what I like to do on this app the most is speak to brothers about their mental health, especially black men. And the older, the better. Brother, you are more than just a man. You're a human being. And the reason why I say that is when you just stop yourself at being a man, you trap yourself in the box of what society tells you a man is supposed to be. When you look at yourself as a human, there's no box for that. You can only keep growing from that point. So be able to be kind to yourself, give yourself a break, tell yourself that you love you and actually mean it. Because believe it or not, that shit is hard. So drink some water, say something kind about yourself. Y'all be good.
Exactly. I'm always speaking towards the human experience. My bad, Diamond. Shut your damn mouth, Pots.
Mute up, Pots.
I was gonna say, y'all, I only got like 5 more minutes left with y'all, 6 more minutes. So I want to drop everybody so I can.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a nice day.
All right, Diamond. How do you feel?
Yes, ma'am, Diamond.
Hey, bye, Diamond. And I just wanted Jay East to know that boy did apologize.
Yes,
to you.
son.
I haven't seen that boy.
Didn't she say she wanted to get these last 5 minutes?
I was actually saying something important. So shut the hell up. He hasn't been here, Jay East, but he did apologize to you. And I just wanted to let you know. Bye, Diamond.
All right, man. See you later. Okay. So y'all, first and foremost, I want to say this. I don't know what's going on. A lot of y'all are sending me stuff about Hetty with her YouTube. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I didn't have anything to do with that, but I don't know what's going on. I did reach out to my friend. All right. So I'm just waiting for her to respond to me. All right. Just want to let y'all know that I did reach out to her. So I'm just waiting for her to respond to me. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. I'm relaxing wants to be okay. So Beauty Black, it starts tonight. The new start tonight. Is it on right now? Tonight or right now? It's on now. Oh, oh shit. Okay, y'all. Look, I'm about to get out of here. Like they say, they're watching it right now. What do you mean? They're watching the Beauty and the Black right now. Hey, Miss Deetra. Yeah, that's my shit, y'all. The new episodes start tonight. Oh, I cannot wait. Oh, y'all, tell me something. Tell me something. Tell me a little bit. Tell me a little bit. Tell me a little bit. What happened? Tell me a little bit. Who was, thank you, Miss Dietrich, y'all. Who was in the green car? Was there anybody in the green car when they had the accident? Because remember, that's where it ended at. Remember, that's where it ended at. No, I want to know. Y'all ain't got to know. I want to know. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix, y'all. Hold on, wait. They said, yes, the son was in the car. Okay, is he okay though? It wasn't Charles. Well, which one was it? What the hell? Nah, y'all tell me, fuck that. I like Charles. The other son. What other son? What other one? We talking about Beauty and Black, y'all. Black and Beauty. Beauty and the Black. Yeah. What other son? It was the guy that robbed him. Which one robbed his son? Which one robbed Charles? The stripper? From the club. The light-skinned one. Yeah, I'm confused, man. The guy robbed him was in the car. The guy that robbed him was in the car. The light-skinned one. How did he get the damn keys to the Lambo? Oh! No! Tell me something. God damn. Why y'all so extra? Why y'all so extra? I'm trying to find out. I just want to know he stole all the stuff. That's why he couldn't leave the club. He was passed out and they robbed him. Who is they? No. I'm talking about Bye-Bye Diamond. No. I want to know. A lot of people was on the live. Okay. Y'all, I gotta do my TikTok shop. Oh, God. They never showed who robbed him. Hell. They didn't even show he was even robbed. Man. Y'all no, y'all listen. Don't come in here unless y'all finna tell me. Don't come in my box unless y'all finna tell me. I don't want to hear it unless y'all finna tell me what happened. Now, if y'all gonna tell me what happened, then y'all come in the box. But I don't want to hear about, Diamond, just go watch it. Or Diamond, I don't want to tell you because I don't want to mess it up. Listen, don't request to come in the box unless you come in to tell me. Manny about to come on now. Remember he was robbed, no wallet, no phone. Yes, I remember that. We paid to drop you, so you. Nobody paid to drop me. Let me see. I know you fucking lying. Nobody paid to drop me. Or do your orders. I know, child. Nobody paid to drop me though. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna get off of here. Hold on, wait. Did y'all get y'all toothbrush sanitizers yet? Did y'all get y'all toothbrush sanitizers yet? The one you wave your hand over. Did y'all get that? Did y'all order it? Y'all didn't get it? Why? Candy, did y'all get it? Your mama fireplace? Oh, you bought your mama a fireplace? Oh, you did. Sucky now. You broke. Shannon Pooh, why you broke? Shannon Pooh, she got a man. There's an echo, y'all, because my YouTube is going on. My YouTube is on my laptop, too. You need to work out a suit when they're coming out. Ooh. So, hold on, wait. Damn it, I'm getting upset because I can't get your TikTok shop. Why y'all can't get my TikTok shop? Let me give it to y'all real quick. Hold on. Let me add. This is what y'all want me to add that y'all can see right now. What y'all want me to add that so y'all can see right now. Y'all know I got the chain purse on. I got that on. What y'all want me to add real quick? Ooh. Where my chain purse at? Hold on, y'all. You know I got 2 TikTok shops. I know you fucking lying. Oh, you know how y'all be wanting that lip gloss that I be wearing too? Let me add my lip gloss. Y'all know y'all be let me see. What y'all okay. Tell me what y'all want to see, cause out the door you got to go. Out the door you got to go. What y'all want to see? Hold on. Oh shit, I got a lot of stuff in here. Shit now. I gotta get my YouTube, y'all. Okay, wait. You got it now? Y'all got it? What y'all got? Is it lit up? Is it lit up? I really want y'all to go and get the what do I have to do to get it? You gotta go in the TikTok shop to order the. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me do it. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. Oh, the girls. Look at the girls. Y'all, we got 2 minutes. Hold on, y'all. Let me hold on 1 second. Oh shit. Baby, my Bath and Body Works candles is doing what they supposed to do. My Bath and Body Works candles is doing what they supposed to do. Hold on, y'all. I got a lot of stuff in here. Where everything at? Okay, let me add it. Okay, I added it. I'm just gonna do one thing right now. Okay, is it pinned? What? Y'all see it? Hold on, y'all. Let me turn the camera around. Hold on, let me turn the camera around. Y'all see it? Y'all, this is my little toy. This is my toy. It do what it's supposed to do, right? It does. However, I love it. So y'all need to go get it. Hurry up. Hurry up, y'all. Y'all, there were, hold on, let me show you. Y'all see that? Oh, y'all see it? Put it in the cart. Put it in the cart. Hurry up. Put it in the cart. Hurry up. Put it in the cart. Y'all, this is the hand. This is not the hand. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the toothbrush sanitizer. This is a toothbrush sanitizer. That's all y'all got to do. That's all y'all got to do. Hurry up. Yours going to your vanity room. Okay. Like put in your guest, get one for your guest bathroom too. Get one for your guest bathroom too. Get one for your guest bathroom too, y'all. Y'all gotta hurry up now, because I got to. You are a bad influence. I gotta stay off TikTok shop too. Y'all, for real, I gotta stay off of that too. Do we need to buy the toothbrush? Also, no. They don't come with the toothbrush, babe. They don't come with the toothbrush. They do not come with the toothbrush. Okay? They don't come with the toothbrush. No, they don't come with the toothbrush, y'all. So you just got it. Okay, y'all got it? I need to stay off. I just spent 50 on lashes. I'm gonna be broke behind me. No, y'all ain't gonna be broke. Y'all got money. No, y'all ain't gonna be broke. Y'all got it. It's only, listen, it's less than $40. It's less than $40. Y'all got it? Y'all gotta hurry up now because I'm about to get off of here. I'm trying, right. It costs more everywhere else. It's less than $40. And it's real easy, y'all, to put together. It's real easy to put on your wall, y'all. It's real easy. Y'all got it? Y'all got to hurry up now because I got to get off of here. I got to get off of here. Y'all say $13? Okay. Yeah, but once you, it's not $13 though. It's not $13. It's going to be like 20 something, like 30 some bucks. It's going to be like 30 some bucks. Do it one more time. Oh, hell. That's how you do it, y'all. You take the toothbrush out. It's $29.99. Thank you, y'all. It's $29.99. Y'all gotta get these little cute little stuff, y'all. Y'all gotta hurry up now because I gotta go. Because once I end my live, y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. Damn it, why you can't click the link? I'll try it again. Go back in and hurry up and come back out. These people don't have toothbrushes. Carly, stop it. Carly, stop. Y'all gotta hurry up. Because I'm about to end my live, y'all. Y'all hurry up and go grab them. Hurry up. Hurry up and go get it. Hurry up, y'all. I'm about to end my live. Hey, Lean. Diamond, where you get that bed is what I want to know. Y'all got it in the cart? Yellow Rose. Listen, click the purchase in the cart. Click the purchase in the cart. Don't just sit it in the cart. Because then when you wake up the next day and it's gone, that means Diamond done sold them all out. Then what you gonna do? Then what you gonna do? Okay? Y'all hurry up before they go up on the terrace and stuff. And these folks, y'all, people are getting this stuff like in 1 and 2 days. Swift got his already. Hoover done got his. They get it in 1 and 2 days. Hurry up. Hurry up, y'all. I gotta go. Hurry up, y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go. You just ordered yours? I ordered mine. I just ordered mine last week. You did, Vision. Y'all, listen, y'all. Vision, don't be playing with my emotions. You ordered yours for real? You ordered yours for real? Oh, I got the pulling oil too. Kari. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all got it? All right. For those that don't have it, oh well. I don't know what to tell you. Baby. Yeah, I'm a big old kid. I don't want to do a video with me playing with it. No, y'all. Miss 616, baby, I don't care nothing about that, y'all. Y'all see it? Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. Okay, y'all, listen, y'all got to get it. I'm finna go because y'all ain't gonna go in the TikTok shop without me. Y'all don't go on the showcase without me. So go on there. It's in there, y'all. And I'm about to get out of here. The Jetsons has come true, right? Is it for electric brushes? I don't know if you can put the electric brush in here. I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't start me the line, though. You probably can. I don't know. You probably can. Okay, Candy said hers is in here. Candy, y'all. Candy with the blue eyes in the comments. She said hers is in there. Okay, Black Special. Listen, Candy said hers is in there. Okay, so yes, y'all can put it in there. Candy with the blue eyes said hers is in there. Y'all just ordered it. Y'all did. I'm telling you. Well, hold on, wait. Let me see. Hold on, wait. It's finna tell me. Hold on. Hold on, wait 1 second. Okay. So you know I can see when y'all order it. Okay. I see y'all. Okay, y'all. So I'm about to get off of here. And I'm about to do everything I need to do. She said I didn't even have to remove it. The entire thing, it can hang up from there. It's sturdy. It is sturdy. It is. It is sturdy, y'all. Okay, y'all. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna try to do some products for y'all every day. I'm gonna try to do a product from y'all every day for my TikTok shop. Okay. Okay. Let me get out of here, y'all. Oh, I gotta clear my stuff.